Arknights.
Hope you have another good day today.
Oh, are we good? Give me a second. Sorry, it's one of those days that everything seems ready and then suddenly, whoop, suddenly everything goes wrong. Hold on, there's something else went wrong real quick. There we go, here I am. Okay. Hello everyone, I'm Aren and welcome back to Arknights. How are you guys doing? Sorry that I couldn't say hi, Mateo. Well, I just say hi, but I didn't respond. I'm doing good. Yeah, well, aside from this, doing good. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Let me see. Sorry, I'm in a new setup, and I forgot that at the last, like when the timer was already going, I forgot that, you know, for reading streams, I like to be standing up. So I was like, oh, you know, I'll just set it up fast, and some things started falling apart. So yeah, I'm sorry about that. Because I changed up the certain things in my setup, my mouse was actually not cooperating with me. Let me see, because I feel like that's gonna be annoying, the whole thing, to be honest. Or unless I increase the sensitivity, which I can do. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. I'm just gonna go with that and hope for the best. Okay. Doing well too, nice. Yeah. That's good. I say that a lot. Yeah, okay, so today we're finally reading through the story of this event. You remember, I mean, if you were here last, a year ago, which I don't blame you if you weren't, but if you were, you will know that last time when this event was going, I started reading through the event. I read through like the first part. I wasn't gonna read through it. I was just gonna read through like the prologue. And even in the prologue, people were like, wait, hold on, like, this is gonna spoil a bunch of things from the story. So I was like, oh, okay, so I won't read it then. And now that, you know, I think since last episode of the main story, we have been caught up with what this will be, so yeah, let's just get to it. I'm just gonna start reading right now, and sorry if there are any other issues. Also, let me know if the sound is good, because I'll also be changing some audio stuff, and I think it's good. But of course, let me know, because, you know, you guys, matters for you guys, of course. Now we're spoiler proof, yeah, hopefully in everything. I did it again. Seems good so far, that's good. Okie dokie, so let me do this. Okay, the mouse is gonna be a problem. I might have to take some time to reconfigure, because this is gonna be a long stream. We started 1 hour earlier, and it's gonna take some getting used to all these different setups. Okay, is that right? Yeah, see, I think the screen isn't as high as I wish it was. Maybe reconfigure it like this a little bit. Wait, hold on, give me a second. Gonna go around the microphone. This is not ASMR, I'm just gonna go behind the microphone so you won't be able to hear me as well. Why did I leave this so tight? Okay, never mind. Okay, we're just gonna have to make do. Alright. Oh, 8 years ago. Okay, what if it's 8 years ago? I don't know why it would be a spoiler, but I guess we'll find out. Let's see, 8 years ago. I guess I don't have to have the mouse here, yeah. 1090. Okay. Count Oak Grove. I see, it's been so long that I might actually have forgotten a lot of these locations. Let's see. Yeah, I think I remember seeing these two and reading through like the ladies' voice line, and then yeah, everyone was like, stop. So anyway, let's just get to it. Let's see. Your lordship, more than a paucity, are inquiring after you, wondering what our plan next move will be. Yeah. Our repertoire has been a massive success, all thanks to your backing. The Tyrant's own theater and the Tyrant's own history. 200 strong came to see the premiere, and my, were they overjoyed. Now we can pursue joint partnerships in a few factories on Baron McCannany's estate, or we can accept this offering of allegiance with a number of bankers. Earl of Warwick. Ooh. Leave these topics for after the soiree, Sir Perth. Or have a typist make the arrangements in your stead, and they won't make much a mess of it. Bernard's competition, yeah. We should talk tonight only of the freshly concluded performance and of Terran culture. Forget all that Victorian long-windedness and flattery. Everyone, all this status and etiquette, this daintiness and diction, this respectable vocabulary we rely on to exchange thoughts, we were taught all of it by the Victorians. They are the same as the Victorians' machines, saddling the Tyrants' hearts with contemporary ills. Bars, I think. That time was we only knew our natural highness and valor, and the blood we inherit from King Gale will stir without the rest of the call of battle. Okay, the dude is actually slamming poetry out here. But now, we've been trained in the Victorians' guile and vanity, to the point where faced with a true and genuine undertaking, a rally to an ideal, many can only play it as a game in their own interest. It is not solely us either. It goes for the everyday Taran citizen we so often meet in the streets too. Since being contaminated by Victorians' vice, they have become oripathics and become rascals, ruffians. Okay, they also got a problem with oripathy, I guess. Maybe we'll find out what, the whole deal with Reunion is here, because we have... I want to talk about that when we go back to the main story, but we have so many factions going on right now. It's kinda hard to keep up at this point. But yeah, like in the same story, I mean, not in the events where we have like one faction and then other events are other faction. Main story is like a mix of everything, so it's kind of convoluted. But we'll talk more about that once we get to the main story. Let's see. Very well said, my lord. Oh. Plain dressed Barth. I'm sorry, I accidentally broke my wine glass. Is this... I don't remember the sign, but yeah, the poet that got blown up in the first time we saw Reed. I don't remember. Is this them? Or it just reminds me of it. I don't know. It seems your glass wished to interject. I'd like to ask your lordship's opinion on something. Pardon my memory, but who might you be? Williams, the bard. Right out of that play that happened tonight. But you don't need to go to the trouble of remembering my name. I can't say I've made much contribution to the literary circles. Yeah, it seems familiar, right? Hardly, Mr. Williams. As I've said, I most detest the Victorians' long-windedness. Saya Joestar, what's up? It's been good so far. How about you? It's doing well. We're just getting started reading through the story. So far so good. I mean, we're just getting started, obviously, so I guess we'll see what it turns out to be. Ask away. I didn't miss anything, right? Oh gosh, this mouse. Oh, this mouse. There we go. Yeah. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're good. You have likened the Tarans to a deceased people. How should we heal ourselves in your view then? How should we save fellow Tarans from the brink? I fear no matter how hard we strive, we cannot cure the blight core to us. Just as muddied water cannot clean itself. Wow, yeah, right after the water cleaning event. That's funny. You're good? Nice. So you say it's beyond us to save them. The rascals, the ruffians. You don't believe they simply lack for knowledge, education? That the power to help them lives in our pens? Oh. To find an intellect is exactly what our enemy is. Oh yeah, but I was gonna say, it probably is. Because it does feel like Reed took an interest, right, to the poetry of the guys, so... I wonder if that's gonna be a theme in the event. Yeah. Of course we write, we rally, we dream of the ideal nation of Tara. We try to rouse the memories of it slipping in our blood. But you and I will have to be the ones to stay behind in these olden days. You see, I very much enjoy your works, and yet we're forced to use the Victorian language. I lay down now my soldier's honor here, so that in time the soil of Tara need no longer be soaked in carmine blood, and Draco cross no swords with Draco kin. Be that unless a day comes, whereupon Red Dragon's flame should lead all those that fail, or fighters from the forge to be reborn. Thank you for just reading the whole story. I'm also feeling the same, like I'm going to read the story then the day after I'm quitting it. That's valid, yeah. I think some events definitely go on for a little too long. I'm just interested to find out what the story is, but I can definitely agree, and I can definitely understand people who prefer to skip the story. Like, I've seen people, like, I don't know, criticize or make fun of people who skip the story. Like, I completely understand. Some of it goes on for way too long. So yeah, I think it's valid. I just like to learn more about, the lore of the characters and stuff like that. So I like to read it, and also, read it on stream, and, doing voices is just fun. So that's the part that I enjoy. But it is for sure over long at times. So yeah, I mean, that's gonna be the whole stream. So, just a fair warning if you get bored of that. But yeah, I hope, I guess maybe the quote-unquote voice acting can entertain you a little bit. Let's see. Especially this one, that it seems to be very poetic. I feel like it's gonna be a little rough to get through. Because they do love to go with analogies and terminologies and all that. I.e. Lithuanian events. Yeah, I wasn't saying any names, but like, if you know, you know. No, yeah, I mean, that's the one that broke me for sure. Let's see. As much as I'm flattered, it's all a simple record of the folk ballads. The most I did was add some metered Polish. No, I'm just thinking. It's no sure thing that Tara will never have another Red Dragon. After all, none of us have ever seen a Draco before. How will we tell if whoever passes by us isn't actually a Vovier? Ah, good call. Okay, so that's when these two come in, huh? Will make sense. Wait, are we in the present now? Yeah, 1098. Village of Redridge. Scathana Fields? I guess so, okay, but there she is. With her new drip and everything. Ooh. Found them. It was these two mucking about in the streets. Sound of the window breaking must have been their doing. Nope, she running. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, okay, so these are Victorians, I believe. Hey, settle down, you two, or else it's not your wish. Your wristing the rope goes around next time. Your wrists. What? Tuh. Wait, come on. Stop being wild now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, officers. It was our fault. Is that the wanted lot? The ones rubbing up with Dublin? One of them's wanted. The other I've never seen. Huh. I knew the Starns will all be in on it. Bloody good for nothings. Yeah, please don't do anything. I beg you. This is all we had on us. You searched us and all. Ask us anything you want. We'll explain. We will. Sometimes reading our next story was really fun, but for the anime it's hard to find good channel that's talking about Arknights lore events and others. Oh, I see. So the anime brought a lot of people to like the lore and stuff. Yeah, I can see also, definitely people who like summarize the lore, they are doing, God's work for sure. Because it is a lot. And it is hard, people have been saying, like, it is hard to get into, because from the get-go, they throw you a lot of, dialogue and stuff. Even if it's shorter at the beginning, it still feels like, okay, so this is what the story is, I guess. This is how they're handling it. I haven't saying, and sorry for all the interruptions, but I have been thinking that like the next generation of gacha games gotta be like, they gotta do something different. Like they can all be visual novel style. They gotta bring in some variety, because at this point every single gacha game is just visual novel style, just standing around and talking or reading, and yeah, it's starting to feel a little samey. I mean, I feel like it is from the beginning, but yeah. I feel like they got lore good enough that they don't need to do this type of stuff, but it might be a budget thing or, you know, other aspects. But, yeah, I don't know. It will be nice to see a gacha game that doesn't rely on that to tell the story. We'll see, I guess. Shut up! What are your pals up to, eh? Where'd they go? Are they off gossiping into Info 2 Dublin? I don't know. Honestly, I don't. We don't even have any pals. We've never met anyone from Dublin before. And you just want some people to beat to death. Give yourself something to report to your noble press. You bloody Victorian scumbags. Gotta put all the bodies into the characters to pull. Okay, so... Keeping mum, are you? I'm assuming that's a British expression or something. Oh boy. Take them inside. Don't let them make the racket on the street. They'll wake the rest of us up. Question the one with the bag first. If he's honest, he can suffer a little less. I'm honest. I'm an honest person. I swear, I don't know a thing. Hold on, Captain. I think there's more nearby. There she is. Oh. Or not. There's... What's Bag Boy shouting about? Fire! Shut up! Don't try and cover for your friends. No, but there's a fire up behind you. Oh, got him. Here, I believe when I update the visual novel story, it looks like more like character to character, assuming somehow a picture of this year. Oh, like they're gonna make it a little more dynamic? That'd be cool. Yeah, at the very least, will be nice. I do hope that when, what's it called, Enfield comes out, that they do things differently. I don't know, I'm not very hopeful, because obviously there's other games that are in a similar style that also rely on the visual novel, just with voice acting. I really hope they do it differently. That's my only hope. I hope it's more, maybe like environmental storytelling, or yeah, just more dynamic. They rely more on the exploration rather than just... It always felt weird to me. Oh, sorry, I don't want to go into a rant, but all I'll say is... It always feels weird when they make the like open world gacha games type deal, and then in the story they're just standing around, you know? Like it feels like in a game that is supposed to be about exploration, just standing around for a long time. I don't know, it feels like kind of breaks the flow of the gameplay in general, but yeah. Oh, Reclamation. Oh, I think I've seen that in the first version of Reclamation Algorithm, something similar. So if they've done even more than that sounds cool. I might check it out at one point. Yeah. Yeah, the voice acting will be nice, and at the very least, you know, it will, because of budget, it will have them lower their war count. So yeah, I mean, I feel like in this one, voice acting will be an improvement in Arknights specifically. Yeah, we'll see. But I'll definitely check out the Reclamation Algorithm. But probably on my own time. Yeah. Let's see, it's the warehouse! Oh, bloody Nora! I want the word out to Team 1. Prioritize firefighting. Okay. Did they dump us and go? Oh, so she didn't attack them, she just distracted them. Yon, come on. Onto my ropes here. Oh, I'm tied up too. No worries, Sam. She'll deal with it. Who are you? Let's go, quick. Nice. I'm sorry you had to run with us. We've got nothing to do with it. It's fine. We shook them off. My best can stand it anymore. Stand it. Yeah, I mean, I guess they could. Maybe if they do like lower quality audio, which there is ways to compress audio without losing much quality. So I don't think it will add that much, especially if, you know, in the events they add it. Well, I guess the main story will be pretty long, but I guess, you know, if they shorten it. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the game is what it is at this point. I think the only way will be like to basically restructure the story. Or, you know, just having the anime, using the anime as cutscenes instead of doing the story. But I don't know, I feel like the anime cuts a lot of important stuff, or like shortens it, or summarizes it in an interesting way, so yeah, I don't know. Or in an interesting way in the sense that, yeah, I feel like it cuts up some important things. But yeah, it's fine, we shook them off. Hey, Fionn, the radio? Right here. Should still be usable. Just a little quiet. Quiet's good. Keeps us from being found. You listen for any word. I'll go wash my face at the pond. Try and calm down. Excuse me, Volvier. You can go if it's dangerous to you. I'll point you on your way. No need. I can wait here and keep watch for you. All right. Thank you. You're a good one, truly. No. Deep breath. No nerves, Fionn. No nerves. Out of sight, out of mind. You didn't touch blood. It is not blood. It's just marshy mud. Wash it off and it'll be fine. Oh. Interesting. Bollocks. Hey! You swear this stupid thing still works? Shush, God's sake. This army lot can be far away. Give it a few more knocks, then crank it. Oh. Approximately 9:30 p.m. There. A case of arson in a settlement close to the county Trent. Methods resemble those of the Dublin insurrectionists. The 3 suspected are still on the run. Should clues on Dublin elements not report them to the authorities, considered equally guilty as these rebels. Warn you once again, the lights out bells, you are not to go outside. All areas apart from mines and factories are forbidden from lighting any lamps whatsoever. Put a stop. All activities related to these insurgents. More white noise. They really broadcast nothing else past 9 p.m. What are these bloody rules? Huh? Sorry, that's a foul tongue for Taran. Could you understand that? I couldn't, but I guess she did. Yes, but that's fine. No, still, I'm sorry. For dragging an outsider like you into this. I mean, she kinda dragged herself into it. Yeah. It's okay. Tarans are the same, no matter where they are. I once visited the Scathana fields myself, but they didn't have rules about lights out back then. Oh, I'm guessing you're from a nomadic city then. I like the big O. I'm assuming it's supposed to be like O with like an in the accent or something. Yeah. Bell ringing was, as law, has been around for years. Used to just be out on the barrens, to mind whoever tried sneaking into whatever count or viscount's hunting grounds at dead midnight. Bell rings, we snuff the lamps, and fires go out too. If someone in the barrens lights a fire to herd beasts at this hour, you can see it clear as day from miles and miles away. But knockups like today only happen once the new rules get stricter. Those night patrol tossers see anyone in the streets, they snatch him. There, Fionn. Calm down. Suppose so. Where's our medicine? Are we all out? Take a guess. Shame about my fountain pen. Can't even note my own debts now. Stealing is what we're doing. Don't think you have to make up for it with what you've cut. How many days have we been outdoors now? Outdoors? If it's not midnight yet, then it's day 12 for us. Alright, 12 days and we've barely gotten far. I keep thinking if only it'd clear up. I might see chimney smoke or something from a village. We've just been hounded by the army, chased around in circles here. Be honest, do you really think we can make it out? What happened with you two? We had a little confrontation with the patrol. They sent a warrant out for us. Oops, there we go. Bjorn! Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that will be risky to ring out with, a stranger. Let me talk, Fergal. I can feel this lady's a good person. When the patrol came here to make arrests, they summoned everyone who had a record, and then they started with the beatings, so we fought back. You didn't, Fionn. Don't give yourself credit. Okay. We hadn't done all that bad, really, truth be told. One family ran after they couldn't pay taxes dues, so the patrol was dragging all the relatives in by the scruff for questioning. Fergal was brewing a little moonshine just for himself, and I'd missed some formalities while selling stuff. We always owned up property too. Whatever it was, it all got too much that day. It wasn't just us two who scarpered once the patrol started beating. It's 10 or so of us, all summoned that day by the army. We all ran at once. But if the army wants someone, there's no escaping it. That lot won't change their tune just because someone's word says they're innocent. You ended up killing someone? Yeah, we did 2 of them in. Got one straight off with a hole while they weren't on guard. The other will lay low in the whole scuffle. Shame we'll let the 3rd one do a runner, or else the army would never know what we did. Hey, we wouldn't be in such a miserable spot if we had one night more of a head start. Ergal, you think we could keep ourselves up to them? I could do it alone even. Just can't stand these days on the run anymore. We didn't even have the medicine. Ornan's cut's just festering away, and I can take it. I can't. You dropped the bloody idea. You think they make it easy on you? Bloody wouldn't. Oh, bloody wouldn't. They torture you first, crush your spirits. 2 minutes with someone like you, and they'd get everything about us pouring out. Look, we got no meds. Torture by sickness, that's torture all the same, yeah? Well, are you short of medicine? We were sent out to rustle up some more, I'll say. They're waiting for us, a decent ways back somewhere. We were here planning to buy it, honestly. But we knew in our heads, all the shops would shut the moment lights out sounded. We'd never make it in time beforehand. So we got a rough idea of when the patrol changes shifts, and we smashed through a shop window. I thought they wouldn't notice around about then. Oh, that's why they smashed the window. Okay. God. You? Guessing you're from the city. What got you out in this desolate place? I'm searching for some things. Do you know about Dublin? Oh. do they? Because, they said they didn't to the guards, right? Yes, I understand. I have some anti-hemorrhagics. Sorry, a long word. I don't know how to pronounce that exactly. And bandages on me, actually. Mr. Fionn, I saw you were hurt. We should sort that out. Oh, was he hurt and didn't want to get infected? That's what he was worried about? Oh, you notice? It's nothing big, really. But if you're willing to share a bit of medicals with me, that'll be... medicals? Yeah, it does medicals. That'll be fair play. Our mates are hurt far worse. I'd bring them to them if that's okay. They got bit by gloom pincers. In that case, I can go with you. There's gloom pincers all the way out here? I guess they might be a constant around Terra. Oh, that way! We have footprints in the mud, leading that way. It's the Terra rabble behind the arson. They're around here, no doubt. Quick, hide. Well, where? This seems super plain. It's a whole unit. Half a dozen people. They're shining their torches this way. Quick, bend down, come this way. It's solid ground here. It's alright. Those soldiers won't dare to move too fast through the marsh. Shh. Oh. Did they? Oh. Jon, I can hear your teeth chattering. Chattering? Clattering, right? That's what teeth do. I know it does say chattering. Never mind. A torch flashes over them. Reed grips her spear tight, the metal warming hotter and hotter. Oh. What the heck? Whoa. PNG action, let's go. A Dublin soldier? Well, that's crap. How come you lot get torches? Pisses me off just seeing you. Dublin? Get her. She's got info, no doubt. Get me? You're calling me. What? What are you slinging mud for? Ugh. Come on, Fionn. We've got to help her. Don't be a coward. He must be very, very talkative too, yeah. Alright. Okay. Sorry, again, struggling with the mouse. Oh, got him. Nice. Couple of fresh boys don't take much to sort out. Hey, Fionn, Virgo, you made a right hams here. A right hams here? Didn't you? Sorry, I'm gonna probably mess all the like colloquial terms. Would have kicked the bucket if I didn't come looking, no? No, yeah, saved our skins. All thanks to you. I told you, see? All this smashing and looting business might be beyond me. Wait, what are you doing, Selman? It's enough to knock them down. You're going to kill them all? Aren't we going to get more guilty for this? We're guilty or guilty? I don't know. Same difference. Doesn't matter how guilty if they are after a Taran. You get taken in, you're not coming out alive. It makes a difference in my head. Coward. You watch. I'm gonna do all these Victorian bastards right and... Stop. Don't do that. Yeah, buddy. And who do you think you are? Huh. What's the staring for? Gonna be a tattletale? Just you try. Tattle? No. You're not even part of Dublin. Why are you dressed like that? Why are you copying the Spectre Force's methods? And on what basis do you claim that? You some Dublin know-it-all? Well, I'll bet. Calm down, Selman. She's just a doctor. She was doing a runner with us just now. Yeah, I mean, she's a pharmacist. I don't know about doctor. I think she's a good soul. I told her all about us. Right, doctor. What you said about taking in a look at her wound death, is that still valid? Selman, honest, you need to cool it. We mocked it all up. We didn't get the medicine. This kind doctor says she can help us, so that's all we can rely on now. Excuse me. Leave me out of this. Seems this doctor he recognizes my clothes. I'm sorry, I'm not a doctor. But I still want to try and help you. Okay, coming in clean right away, that's good. Shouldn't keep it up for too long. Okay, so that was the prologue. Let's see... Oh, no story on this one? Oh, no, the story is up here now. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, definitely story. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see how much progress we can make this time, because I feel like it's gonna be a long one. Let's see. Leave your account book alone already. What? Gonna wait a few days and then go selling stuff out of your boot again? No, that's never happening. But just whenever I do something shameful, I feel they need to make a note. That doctor's a smart sort. She knew how you'd get hurt, how you'd gotten hurt on first blush even. If she's not blaming you, that's because she forgives you. But she says she wasn't a doctor. She just learned little first aid working someplace where they sell medicine. That's how she led us through treating her wounds. Yeah, I was thinking probably in that time that we didn't see her read. I mean, she was being like taking some training in Rhode Island probably. How do you know she's telling the truth? If you ask me, she's not your normal doctor, no, but there's no chance she's just some pharmacy worker. She had a full suit of medicine with her, out here in the wastes. That's strange. Oh yeah, and did you see what she had in that box of hers? You're a business type. Got a guess on how much it was worth? I didn't look properly. You can't be thinking of stealing luggage from the person who saved us. No, I'm just asking. You know, just want to know. Got any more bread there? Not much. Give me a little, for God's sake. Okay. Are we gonna find out how much it was worth? Now they got me curious, but I guess not. Doctor. No, sorry. I know you don't like being called that. You want some bread? No, thank you. What are you reading there? It's just an old Taran poetry collection. Ah, there you go. Oh, it's in Taran. Oh, I never knew much Taran, see? Even less so when it's written, I suppose. If you want to sit down here, I won't mind. Alright, actually, I've been meaning to thank you for last night. All I did was give you some medicine. There are things I ought to do, cleaning wounds, bandaging, but I still can't do them that well. That's fine. I didn't even dare touch the wound myself. Scared the living daylights. What I wanted to say was, if you hadn't set that fire off, we might never have escaped. Fire? No, the fire wasn't me. I was just passing by. Oh, okay, if you say so. Then it must have been a coincidence. Dublin my arse. Those army love call anyone who disobeys them Dublin. We're a lost cause, but good people like you shouldn't have to bear such heavy guilt. Do you hate Dublin very much? I couldn't say. I'll give you a word of warning, seeing as you're from the city. For the past while, Dublin's people have been around these parts. I hear they ran into one of the Victoria's army, and not a single of those Victorians survived. That upset the lords of the city fierce, so they transferred in a whole thing of soldiers to Trent, seizing people all over the Scathana fields, burned several villages down too. You really shouldn't have saved us, truth be told. We're not worth it. If I don't care for other people's lives, then I won't have achieved what I agreed with Rhodes Island. Sorry, you're talking a little too quiet, actually. No, it's nothing. I'm already aware of some of what you've told me. I'll be careful on the way. You're going now? It's day now. I won't need you to show me the way. Alright, I understand. Sounds like you sort. Speaking Victorian so finely. Well, I know you don't like to talk with us much. Hey, you seen Kyrian? Woman's about this tall, tail swings all around when she walks. No? Could you look for her around these parts then, Doctor? She hasn't come back since last night. Someone, what's got you so... Fionn, come on here and help us out. Yeah, what are they up to? Yo, there's the gang. Okay, I knew they were showing up, but it's cool to see them. Oh, we've got signal here. Doesn't that mean we went the wrong direction again? just you know, already fair warning. I can't do. I mean, I haven't been doing any accents, but I can't live up to Bagpipe's awesome Scottish accent. Sorry. just thought to mention that. Yeah. Looks like it. The comms facilities around here haven't been destroyed, which indicates they haven't advanced upon these parts. I'm so glad to see Chen again. I really miss her in the story. It's been so long since we've seen her. I was like, where the heck is she? But I guess, yeah, we'll probably find out here what she's been up to. Looks like it. The comms facilities around here haven't been destroyed, which indicates they haven't advanced upon these parts. Any word from Rhodes Island then? Basically the same as what the news says. Arson committed by a small group of Dublin soldiers in Redridge Village last night, burning down a building in the barracks. But said soldiers don't seem to have fled into the Barrens. The rest is all invalid info. It just so happens every nomadic city being far from these Barrens for the past month. Our field operators haven't reported anything unusual. Yeah, she got some awesome drip. For sure. I think this is a skin, but you gotta buy something in real life to get it or something like that. It was like a promotion thing, unfortunately. So yeah. Or maybe no, maybe it was just a package that you pay with real money. Like you can't get it any other way. So yeah, that's it. Well, we only seen what marked the battles left behind, and we can't even determine the scales of those battles from it. We can only tell one thing. There was a massive disparity between the two sides' power. It seems they made short work of that whole unit of Victorian soldiers. Bagpipe, are you listening? Huh? Huh? Your parts are installing the wrong orientations. I can tell you're getting distracted again. Wow, Chen. I didn't know you knew pile driver spear assembly too. It took me forever studying to actually remember how you maintain one. I never fully got my head around the assembly. I was just thinking, how does Hughes always sound like someone else in his letters? I know it doesn't make much sense bringing it up, but that's fine. I've always trusted your intuition to be on the mark. You feel like there's always something he wants to say, but doesn't dare to. Just like how last time we went to see him. It was like he was being watched. Aye, that's exactly it. That proves we're not on the wrong track. The intel Hughes gave us was accurate. Enough so to put the enemy on guard. The army can hide their march route, but there's some leaked hint of how raw materials are flowing for war purposes. Over the past few months, the few Dublin units we've marked have all converged in this area. The outer parts of Trent? This uninhabited zone? Chen, you look like you've seen a 3 o'clock. Oh, speaking of Dublin. Same dress as back in County Hill, look. It's the Spectre forces. Come on, after them. Wait, Bagpipe. There's something strange about them. Oh, are they the other faction? Oh, they're just a few of them. It's like they're standing guard. Are they bait? Oh, they might be. No, not necessarily. Okay, never mind. They're reminding me of some things that happened in Lungman. Don't underestimate them. We'll approach carefully. Are they like hostages or something? Interesting. Okay. Okay, more like this. I like this. I like how to the point it was. So we did fight Dublin at the beginning, right? Yeah. I remember that. Okay. I mean they are all Dublin, right? We all fight Dublin throughout, but I mean the main story Dublin. Anyway, let's check out the after. Drink some water before that. Let's see. What's going on with these soldiers? They go down without putting up a proper fight, and they don't even react to us yelling. They are already dead. They've been dead for over 48 hours. Chen, I know you're a copper. You're not mistaken when you see things, but these people were clearly standing before we knocked them down, right? I saw a kind of arts among Reunion's ranks that could control other people. But this and that don't resemble each other. If Road Silence Goddess was here, she might be able to feel out the difference better than me. Yeah. I mean, it just has to be everywhere at this point. Mephisto, oh yeah! Another good point, yeah, another good callback. Is that what Chen is thinking, you think? Because yeah, I didn't catch that exactly, what she was referring to. But that will make sense. That kind of arts refuted emotion and thought. Took living Sarkas warriors and wore them down into walking weapons. But these Dublin soldiers are dead without a doubt. There's just some intense emotion that's still burning in them, even after they've died. Burning? It's just a feeling. If these arts had a definite form, if I used my Chixiao to cut through it, I'd imagine I'd be cutting through a fireball. Wait, I've seen... Yeah, true. Yeah, I was thinking the purple flames, especially because of, the previous... what we saw the previous stream. Strange purple flames burning in the eyes of dead soldiers. Yeah, there you go. I saw the arts you're describing, back in County Hillock. I haven't seen it since. Not once all this time. Chen, we're almost there, aren't we? That caster's leading the Spectre forces in County Hillock. She's got to be somewhere around here. I'll never forget how she looked. I'm dead sure I'll recognize her if I see her again. And when I do, I can find out the truth about Dublin. Right. Come on then. We need to keep asking around. Villagers, maybe caravans will pass by. We'll find them, even if they're not the specters for real. Okay, Bagpipe seems very excited. Oh, out in the forest now, for some reason. Huh. Whew. Patrol came brutally fast. It's lucky we've got good eyes on us. You think those Victorian... What? I don't know what that means. Victorians say hello before they come snatching. You lot move ahead. I'll make a proper count. Been worried we left somebody behind in all that panic just now. Oh, that's right. Where's the doctor? Did nobody fetch her? Have you guys not asked her for her name? What? Didn't she say she was off by herself this morning? I'm not minding her business. Besides, it's not going to be an issue, sir, right? She's not wanted. Look, she is. We got her involved in all this last night. It was dark out and the soldiers probably didn't catch her face properly. But how many Vobir have you seen around here? Well, if you can't help her, what's the point tossing about fretting the whole day? Wait, hold on. Kyren's here. Someone, you did that on purpose. You lied to her saying we'd lost track of a friend, and could she go looking... Why? She was kind enough to save us, and share some medicine, and you just left her by for the army lot to snap up? You don't get it? We leave her behind to attract attention, and that gives us a safe getaway for the time being. And she won't say much vital even if she's caught. Much vital, yeah, I don't know. Weird wording, but okay. She doesn't even know which way we're going, let alone the fact we're looking for Dublin. But she could die. Yeah, she went off alone. She'll run into the patrol sooner or later. We should have taken all her luggage while we had the chance. Wouldn't fall into those Victorian scumbags' hands, at least. It was her choice, Fionn. Did you not see her face when she saw me? She knew Dublin, but never had no kindness for it, and she spoke standard Victorian. Her sword hates us more than real Victorians do. I can swallow that, Selman. I trust my intuition for people. I mean, I gotta say, so far he's had good intuition. Let's see. Relax, madam. I'm not familiar with what's going on here. I know, you're not a Dublin ally. You just panicked for a bit and got mixed up with those insurrectionists. You've killed Dublins. You understood that. We are not mistaken then. There's very few Vovir around these parts who know Taran. Where did that Dublin soldier take you lot last night? No, they're not Dublin. And they don't have anything to do with Dublin either. And I've never killed anyone from Dublin before. You've gotten something wrong. You can be honest here. You won't pay for it, so you don't need to fear it. The land around here has been under strict surveillance by the barracks. The Marquis of Trent has no plans to dither like some nobility has, letting Dublin stir up flames all over the place. That's why we could even tell who you were. Residents of a different village, close to Trent City Way, reported news of Dublin at the barracks a few days ago. But those Dublin soldiers, before they could attack the village, were all felled by a white-haired Vovir. Will we be able to turn on the tap, so to speak? We'd like to query your identity motive, as well as last night's arson, which held similarities to Dublin MO. Hold it! Are you trying to flee? Stop her! This Vovir is scared of going on record. There's something afoot with her. It would have been funny if we'd seen a little, PNG action of her, like, slowly going away. That would have been fun. She broke my saber? What kind of strength does she? I've told you. Everything I can tell you. Let me be. Let me leave, I mean. It'll be best for us. You must be of a kind with those wretches, if you're so protective of them. I'm just starved rabble, the lot of you. Yeah. Just little moving the PNG. Wait. Fire! A few bolts aren't enough to kill a Vovir. Suppress her first. Whoa, okay. Okay, Wesker. Why? Why do you hate them so much? You're a Taran yourself. Shut up! You are not to address me with that word. So anyone who spoke Taran since childhood is a Taran? I certainly never heard of the Taran people when I was young. If you're the one who repelled those Dublin, you should get into your head that Taran is just an excuse of a moniker these bandits use to destroy the Order. And once you do, you draw a cleaner line between yourself and them. It was the erosion of the Tarans by Victorians' vain stylings that led so many to fall to banditry. A mentor told me this many years ago. I'm sorry. Oh. Gotta fight. Yep, there's the PNG action. Huh. You're hesitating. You're scared of even stabbing people with your pike there. Are you looking down on me? Is that it? Why do people always assume that? Like, what if I'm holding back because I don't want to hurt you? Like, she's clearly way more powerful. She doesn't have to look down, you know? She is already above, so... You know, just saying. It was because, in an instant, they'd become ash upon the parents. Go Loshini. If you don't want what you do to be discovered, then the best way is to dispose of all eyewitnesses. No, I wouldn't do that. Dang, I will say, yeah, she got a heck of a glow up. Just the PNG side by side. I mean, both designs are good, but I do like this design a lot more. Captain! Retreat with the captain! Report this upstairs! Request backup! It's okay. They won't catch up to me. Sorry, my mouse. Again. There we go. I'll be leaving this place very soon. I know the speed at which the Victorian army mobilizes. This is far from wrong to do. Who's there? Whoa. She throws her spear forth in vigilance. Okay, I thought someone threw something at her. Threw something, yeah. Its point hovers over some shrubbery. Shrubbery? What's behind that shrub? It's me. Who? Oh, Fionn. It's me. I'm not going to hurt you. Let's go, Fionn. Okay. Oh. Not gonna lie, I don't know why I thought it was gonna be Harmony in the behind the tree. She was just gonna come in to, you know, I don't know, play with her or something. Let's see. Yes, I'm very well aware that County Trend won't be changing its entire course just for a single order, which is why we're willing to push back the delivery date and wait for the nomadic city to come closer. Of course, only mines with royal approval could provide originium fuel of such high purity, hence my being so very thankful for the Marquis of Trent's friendly attitude to us. I imagine we're all very happy with this business partnership. How the heck does she join Rhodes Island? Still confused about that. Your secretary has left with the signed contract, Mr. Hughes. He'll deliver it back to the office. Please, I ask you trust him to properly handle such a vital agreement. No. I don't mean to doubt his management abilities. But rather, doesn't this imply you have more pressing matters to discuss with me personally than the contract? After all, you did show this secluded little getaway, and dismiss your servants too. Quite right. It's no surprise you'd surmise. I had all these arrangements laid out specifically to convey my good faith to you. My wish is that our ensuing conversation will be founded on our mutual friendship from our time studying at the Royal Guard together. Shh. How funny you should remember that name. Well, you do know how famous she was at the ball. Oh my. Does it not make sense that her type will topple over and not get up while dead drunk in some godforsaken place? Yes, I trust the vast majority have forgotten all about her. Whether it was a true accident or some party's orchestration, everyone knows not to stick their noses into it. I must thank you for so lavishly feigning surprise. My surprise happens to contain a kernel of sincerity. Bringing up a name banished from the school, a name with no record anywhere in Victoria of existing, you're practically bidding specters to come. You're not wrong. Then let me be bold. Why, may I ask, did you contact me of your own accord? I'm no more than a minor aristocrat making minor deals with all the
mercantile breath. I couldn't do anything about the info you've hinted at. Miss Informant, are you looking to circumvent your higher-ups to please your own stolen ambitions? Or are you...
If you've made full sense of this conversation, it wouldn't do me any more favors playing the fool, would it? The gist of it is, I'm here specifically, given our previous time studying at the Royal Guard, to offer you, and two who have been searching for the Spectre forces this whole time, a little warning.
You knew?
Yes, of course. I knew they came to see you. Plus, that you helped them pursue a batch of Originium products shipped to County Hillock half a year ago. Some people will say you've let slip a little too much.
I understand how sensitive your position is, and how multifaceted your responsibilities. Rest assured, I would absolutely never leak any of this classified information to anyone. As for those two rash students of mine, I'll give them a tagged warning to quit while they're ahead.
And I'll leave your staff a little head start on their investigation into your order's whereabouts.
I appreciate your kindness, but being the paltry merchant I am, I fear I shouldn't be privy to too much.
Or privy? Privy or privy? I think it's privy, right? Like privacy? I don't know. No, please, drop the humbleness. After all, you're the vice chair of your commerce coalition. I think the Earl that backs you will very much care about any info you gather doing business. Is the Iron Duke really so worth spending on, given his sheer silence up to now? You know, it's about time we decided where he stood. He decided where he stood.
Harmony, you're not telling me you're victorious... No. Just who are you serving?
Mr. Hughes, I'd be very happy to receive the contents of our next contract from you sooner rather than later.
Okay, she's making moves already. Interesting time to switch to her, though. I don't know, I guess they were in the meantime while these two catch up or something. Let's see. Sorry. Really, I'm not here to hurt you. Please don't touch me. Okay, never mind. We're right. We're back in the same place as we left off. I couldn't will myself to come out just now. Sorry I didn't help you. What am I on about? You're good enough with your spear there to knock a soldier out in a swing or two. Hardly needing anyone else to help you.
You should have withdrawn by now.
Okay, you guessed as much.
So, did they leave you behind too? They shouldn't. They wouldn't. You can't fight. You'd get caught. But you're a traitor here. You know so many people. If they treat you unjustly, you have too many methods you could retaliate with.
No. I was actually running back to bring you along, so you can flee with us. I know I'm a little late for that. I was feeling guilty and scared of running into the army, and I just kept arguing with myself. And now I'm late. It's a good thing you can fight at least. The army can't get their hands on you. Ma'ams, say something. You're frightening me. You really are.
I am? Why?
I really don't know how to apologize to you in any way that makes it better. Honestly, you're a kind bunch usually. It's just life these days has driven us mad.
You don't need to say anything. It's fine. I don't mind. Think of me like reeds growing on the roadside.
Is she like thinking about it, or? Because no one is lit up, so I don't know who's talking. I mean, I'm assuming she was thinking about it.
I won't poison you or crush you. At most, you'll feel a little stinking from me. Who will mind such a white lie?
You say that with your hurt written all over your face. Huh.
Do I look that hurt? You don't need to worry about me. But you don't need to flee, quickly. After last night's fire, the army will be sure to transfer more people from the city to search the wilds here.
Oh, right, of course. There's one more thing, actually. It's a little hard for me to say.
Excuse me?
I know you're telling us to run, but for the past dozen or so days, We've been hounded by the army this way, and are like beasts in a hunting ground, just going in circles over the wastes. We can't shake them.
Oh, this way and that, sorry.
So you could ask one more favor. Please help us. Escort us on her journey, so we can catch the carrier truck that saves our lives.
So that's the journey of this event. I guess so. Okay, P4 on this one. Okay, that one was a little longer actually. Oh, it felt a little longer. I don't know why. Okay, back here. Ooh. Special Forces Captain.
Fisher, urgent correspondence from the Viscount.
Oh, never mind. It's just, you know, same background, so I thought it was the same.
Fisher? Oi, pondering some questions for the ages again.
Apologies.
While your mind has gone wonky stalking in your jigsaw puzzle, that Harmony feline has been continuing to act without pause, right here in County Trent.
I assure you, my mind has not wandered, and surveillance of her has not slacked an inch.
The way you act tells me the investigation's not made much headway.
If surveillance during this stretch proves she's still loyal to her duty to Victoria, I'll be happier than if we catch a traitor.
I've never seen you happy, period. After the failure of the last stop, I thought I wouldn't see you in the office again.
Don't put it that way. The op itself wasn't a failure.
And your results from the hospital?
Acute infection. Active originium shards abundant in wounds. Of course, my condition is under control now, I assure. The occasional headaches will not impact my activities. That said, I haven't reported the diagnosis to the superiors yet. I consider myself still able to assume the investigation into Harmony. Not to mention nobody will want to take over the scraps of info on this region. There is a true goal behind the smoke bombs, and I have a duty to find it out. And I assure, I will maintain a distance from all the others during this period.
With my experience handling emergency situations, you didn't even need to add that last part. We at the Special Forces will continue supporting your investigation, as long as the City Hall still lets you in. Not going to say thanks? Never mind that. I'm just cracking a joke. Trying to untense your muscles for once. Find some time to read the Viscount's letter, remember?
I mean, you're the one who's like monologuing out here. An invitation card? I see.
Oh.
New background, I guess. Let's see.
Listen to you? Where are you going to take us? We can't keep wandering in these wastes anymore. There's no settlements along the way you're pointing us. You can forget picking berries in a place as lifeless as this, let alone hunting wild beasts. And besides, you don't know if the rain's going to pelt us with stones one day. No catastrophe messenger ever heads through here.
I know exactly how many days it takes to cross the marsh. Otherwise, we plunder a Victorian caravan and job's done. Oh, and that doctor's got enough medicine for us.
Oh, now you want the doctor, huh?
She's not a doctor, and she's headed to a town herself. We agreed she'd part ways after escorting us to one, even.
What do you take her for? Personal first aid kit? I mean,
she definitely behaving like she is.
Everyone's got to throw everything you've got in with you. Life's included. All because you want to be a little bit selfish, yeah? Am I wrong?
Shut up, Fionn. If you got a problem, why don't you go off yourself? You think you can handle that? Cowards don't survive.
Someone.
Dang. Let me put the mouse around here, actually. Oh, never mind. Okay. I was like, I can finally move the mouse, and then it stopped working. There we go. No, that's fine. Oh, Reed. You know how much I hate your nickname? It's like rocks and mud, all over the ground. I don't even know if I'm talking to you or the grass we walk by. Okay. Anyway, I heard you two arguing.
There's I have to tell you something. We can go to Tula village. The airwaves just said the army suspects two factories there at what? The army suspects two factories there of secretly producing supplies for Dublin. They drove out a bunch of people. A whole clash sparkled off. You really thought you did something there, you for real? She's like, your name sounds like reeds, like the reeds next to the marsh, like you know, they're dirty, like you, cause you suck. Got him. That's basically what she sounded like. We'll keep heading that direction for now. Forget catching the carrier. We'll probably get seized the moment we approach the village. It's a miracle we got someone so capable to help us. Just barely made it out here. You say that like you'll flag down a carrier and the good days will come. Escape from a factory into a mine somewhere else, until one lucky day a truck takes you somewhere other than Tara. You think that'll be a cakewalk? I know a lot who have fled that way. You saw them leave, that's all. Because their village went up in smoke. Because they couldn't put crops in any wasteland around. That's why they left. And you don't even know where they finished up. Or if they did it alive or dead. And do you even know where Tara is? Or how far you go before you escaped? They've never shown that on a map. Stop trying to scare me with all these big questions. Does it make you right just because I can't answer? Forget it. I'll go talk with an old acquaintance here about borrowing some dry rations. It's like all the blabbing you do is... You do's going to conjure up enough food to feed a dozen of us tomorrow. Got him. He's very hurt. No crap. He doesn't like telling lies. Once he's got to come up with some porkies if he wants to borrow stuff. I'll be back. I can repay you, things like that. I'll go and help him. You talk too much like those Victorian officers from other parts. They won't trust you. Or are you just that good at lying? I just don't like having to rob others. And I don't like your selfishness either. It's the greatest lie of them all. Interesting. Oh, here they are as well, I guess. You're sure your friend said he saw Dublin around here? Oh. Why else wouldn't we be passing through here? Word spread among all the caravans. Everyone's opting to go the long way around just to avoid this belt. We wouldn't even have come here if you hadn't vowed so solemnly we'd be fine. But we're almost at your destination, and we haven't seen a thing yet. It did happen some days ago. There's a chance they're further off by now. What I heard was Dublin were scrambling on their way, so much they never even turned to look properly at my friend's caravan. Oh, how many heads did he count? Which direction were they off in? That way, off into uninhabited wastes. As for how many, he said he couldn't count properly, and didn't dare to either. I've got no reason to lie to you, madams. We've got nothing to fear at all save those armed Dublin bastards, and your average Taran hoodlums. Poor places are always crawling with bandits or what have you. We have security measures in place, I can guarantee you that. By the time we found out County Oak Grove was migrating far, and those caravans would have to alter course to here, I'd already spent a hefty sum arming and armoring my people. Hold on a minute, Chen. Look over there. Huh? There's someone dressed a lot like Dublin there. Is it? Huh? Is it Salmon? I don't know. Yeah, I tell you. That new tax ordinance they just announced, it's murder. None of us were so hard up in times before. Pion, foreign madam, I'd love to be able to help you, but I'm living on pennies these days too. And you can laugh if you want. On the one hand, you want to feed a dozen or so a meal each, and that's not nothing. On the other hand, you've got all these people with working limbs and working energy. You're best off coming up with your own solutions. You know they've been sounding lights out for years on the Skathana fields. You know they've been sounding lights out for years on the Skathana fields, exactly to hold off the starving, to stop us from stealing some noble spray, right? Who gives a toss about rules when they're starving for real? If you're just counting purely on others to help you need, I say you were born eating your head off. What? No, never. They're all law-abiders. Come on, that's why I'm even asking you, asking for a bite to eat on their behalf. Maybe I can do something if you've got collateral. Sorry, Fionn, but verbal guarantees don't do no use now. Nope, does she have something? A book? That's not gonna do it, madam. Not sure I even trust this to prop up my pet. Dang. Oh, hello? Is anyone in? Is that... Don't answer. That sick woman's is here begging again. Does me in. You open the door for her. She'll be leaning on the frame, talking your head off for an hour straight. Leaning on the frame? She's uninfected. I'm scared she's gonna have my house's doorframe crumbing stones. Bath and all, those bloody beggars. I thought last winter might well have starved them to death. Shame they caught ill, but who asked them to loiter all over pestering people? One sec though, that voice. No, it can't be. But I wouldn't mistake it. Fionn, do you recognize her? I don't know. Better not peek from the window. Peeks from the window? Those are the sounds of fighting. Is somebody driving those infected away? No. No, it's from the highway, outside the village. Oh god. See what I said? That's what starving people do. They start bashing other people in with hose. Not even the destitute welcome the infected? Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Stop waiting. With us around anymore and the caravan's gonna pass us. I'm willing to bet Fionn's not getting us food this time. Laughing stock he makes of himself, asking and asking. Doesn't even realize it. Those Victorians needed us day in, day out. What a single bit of robbery to us or them. But what's a single bit of robbery to us and them? Weren't we gonna join Dublin and fight the Victorians anyway? But Reed might get angry with us, doing something like this. Let her. Shouldn't we loot while we still have the energy to fight people? You want to wait until our heads are spinning before we do it? And this is the first caravan we've seen in all these days. Who knows when the next chance will come? Then maybe we convince Reed to bring them with us? Then at least our chances of winning are a little better. Enough. Stop bringing her up. What we're doing has nothing to do with her. Are you going to count on her? A foreigner saving us forever? Move. We're doing this. Oh. Okay. I guess we're doing it. What are they doing? We'll have to find out. Oh. Next time. I'm just kidding. Very, very short stream this time, you know. That's why I started earlier. We haven't done the after, right? Or did I? No, they haven't, right? Yeah, no, okay. Whoops. What am I? Oh, my mouse. Where did my mouse go? There we go. Oh. There, okay. Sorry. You damn Terrans. Hell's bloody bells. Cut him down. Teach them a lesson. Let them know never to lay hands on other people's stuff again. Damn. Right you are. Let's teach the Terrans a lesson. You hear that, you bloody rabble? Jeez. My arm. You want to put us Terrans to death? Get them. We'll bash this bloody business doers in. We'll see who it is who dies. Ugh. I mean, well, you said that. Oh, I like how her sword is blue now. Fall back. What are you using the sheath for? I paid you in cash. Shape up and act proper. I mean, it's the sheath, but, you know. The scour's enough. If you try anything else, I'll hold you off, too. Besides, Bagpipe and I are just traveling with you. We're not your hired guards. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, tell them. Oh, let's go. PNG action back. You're monsters. You and the loon with the spear. Looks like what we heard before was true. Your average caravans don't dare cross through here. So you're the leader. Your clothes are an eyesore.
Dang, okay. They don't have to do him like that, Shen.
Quick, it's Chen, we're moving.
Well, okay. I mean, I guess if they are traveling together.
Huh, scared all of a sudden? Thought you were going to teach the Tyrants a lesson.
Just because you got the drip right? Like, dang.
Dublin, Spectre forces, you 10 maniacs. They were right. You run into those Spectres anywhere where Tyrants are, yeah. That's right. You don't even need to piece us up. Just catch sight of us and you'll be slaughtered to a man. Really? After pursuing the Spectre forces with my friend for this long, I've gotten an idea of how they should seem. Tja. Ma'am, take your caravan out of here as fast as possible. Bagpipe and I will hold these bandits off. We'll pursue the Dublin forces afterwards on our own. We won't be troubling you again. Fine, fine. Ugh, damn it all.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was funny, just like blocking her.
Still feel like chasing?
Hey, someone, think of something. We need to catch the bastards and do them in. Forget the bloody supplies. If they scarper, they'll report it to the police and the army dulcers.
You think I'm too thick to figure that out? You're fully aware the force you're packing can overcome my sword. That's why just now, you tried to bluff, to scare us off.
Tch. So what do we do now? You've got some plan, right?
No wonder you keep wearing this outfit, even with all the risk it brings you. You want to be this group's leader.
Yep. So imagine that was it. That would have been a very short one.
Oh! Why did she do that?
I only gave you a light knock. Your head will be spinning for a bit, that's all. I've tested it plenty while saving hostages. I wouldn't mess it up. Oh, you're out. Did I use too much strength? Or have you not eaten for days?
Really? Well, probably both. Bagpipe, calm down.
I'm sorry, but, well, it's not right to loot either. You're not springing me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
The instant the pie comes out behind her, Bagpipe instinctively blocks, sorry. Both sides fall a step back. After seeing who it is, Bagpipe's eyes widen. Reed?
Yo.
Are your wounds okay? Are you alright? What are you doing out here in... wait, you're part of this robbery too? I can't just let you go then. No, I wasn't in time to stop them. But regardless, I don't want them to be hurt. And I don't want them to be captured either. And we're here on about the same mission. No need to eye me that carefully now. Whether a Victorian serviceman or a Rhodes Island operator, we can't be harming civilians. Me and Chen Shen were here to mediate and all. I say that, but I'm sorry. I think my strength is a little much for the average folk. Yeah, dang. How's about I help you carry the unconscious someplace shady to rest? Were they headed for this village? Please, I beg you, leave. The conflict is diffused. Say it all you like, I'm still going to help. You got something on your mind from the looks of it now?
Yep, I guess she does.
Alright. Still not keen on speaking then. They never let me visit you at Rhodes Island, and didn't tell me why either. Best I could guess was, you didn't want to be reminded of County Hillock. So what are you doing out in these parts? And also, you look like you've been lost in the Barrens for days now. What's your mission even? Want me and Chen Chen to come with you? And there's just so much I want to ask you. My brain's gone haywire.
Okay, calm down. You know, one question at a time.
No, it's alright. I just happen to be invited by these people to escort them. In the past, I'd operate alone in the country for very long stretches. The dangers of the wild don't mean too much to me. And also, I'm not here on a mission for Rhodes Island. I'm pursuing some things related to Dublin. No wonder, me and Chen Chen are doing the same. Must be why we ran into each other. You were so wounded back in County Hillock. Dublin must weigh like nothing else on you two. There was a person in Dublin who changed my fate, so I want to see if I can still recover something from there. Whether it relieves the pain they bring, or brings peace to myself. That's amazing. We were coming this way with all the caravan looking for a Dublin unit who'd shown up here recently. Don't know why, but when I saw you, that gave me the shock of my life. Thank goodness you lot in Dublin aren't tied up.
Well, we're like very close.
Say, I'll go have a talk with Chen, and we'll postpone the mission a few days. I bet she's just as willing to help these people out.
Hope so. Oh. Okay, which version of the... Okay, yeah, I was gonna say... which version of this background is it gonna be? It's gonna be Puzzle or Harmony, and there you go.
How many people did I just now have shadowing me as I entered this parlor? Take a guess.
Yeah, Brigadier, back at it. I definitely didn't forget what his name was. Well, I say back at it, but this is, I'm assuming, his first appearance? If I remember correctly. Oh yeah. Like, chronologically, I mean.
I have no interest in the act you put on the midst of the Victorians and Tyrants. Then I really should thank you for the pains you took. Rushing here to County Trent and drawing all the attention. I thought you spent a lot longer harboring yourself in the army. With the leader's plans progressed to this stage, there is no real difference between my identity as part of Duke of Wellington's guard and that as an officer of Dublin. Seeing as you have Caster's people surveilling you, they must have long gained possession of that information. We have little nibbles of Dublin forces cropping up outside the city. And the rumors of a major Dublin force passing through. I'll put on a show for them. Sprinkle in a few mysterious trade orders, and now even the gossiping merchants know the Iron Duke has some design or other for the city.
Some design? Or some desire, I don't know.
Everyone is quietly making their rounds, frantically guessing what the Duke is borrowing Trent as a stage for.
Oh, okay. Design as in a plan.
Very much as the leader expected.
Yes, if they realize they're trying too soon, and every Duke learn of the leader's resolution in advance, I fear Oak Grove's outskirts will be in the same merry state Londinium is. Say, are they more scared of the Sarkas or of the Terrans?
Trying to pit Terrans against Sarkas? You have no right to make such jokes, feline of Victoria. I hear the spy is dead.
Yes, and we've had access to far less intel from inside Londinium ever since. It really is a shame. It's not just Sarkas in there. You have some fairly interesting powers in hibernation.
Your impulsiveness will ruin your plans. I've said as much before.
Impulsiveness? My, scant few people will ever think that of me.
You should perish thoughts of ordering Mandragora's survival. She was used by the elocutionists to try and fracture Dublin. She was meant to die in County Hillock along with those 6 traitors.
Mandragora was the one the spy most trusted, executing her before confirming if the spy had turned his coat. Well, that wouldn't have been the wise move.
Excuses. Even if it wasn't worth myself or you in person, the task of supporting the spy would have gone to someone more dependable. Should have gone to someone more dependable.
Oh? Come to speak of us, you never sat well with me. Don't you find it such good news that I've never had the chance to kill you?
Meaningless. Glib blather, whatever. Whatever that means.
You can't be acting rashly before the Duke and the leader make their final decision. If you can discern the importance of Londinium intel, then of course I can. But whether we ultimately march on Londinium or not, that's still an unknown variable.
Hinging upon our progress, collaborating with the Duke?
Of course. Why else would I be so busy on my feet right now?
I still remember the Enclave campaign 4 years ago. How bitterly we awaited the result of our partnership with the nobles. And meanwhile, all our errand representatives were circling thousands of kilometers out, patiently pulling through several weeks just to tell the Duke one single thing. Harmony, you'd best stand on the leader's side.
Or else?
Mandragora is dead. I can stop investigating your whim to assist her. But she is still alive.
Oh, you mean that dear, pitiful, low shine... Okay, whatever that means.
You cannot have a repeat of the elocutionist conspiracy in County Hillock. Each day she lives is a threat to Dublin and the leader. The leader has assigned control of her whereabouts to you. Don't let personal considerations affect you any further, Harmony. You have little leeway left to fail.
Oh, you do fantasize far too much about the emotional life of a professional spy. Fine, fine. You can stop boring into me with your eyes, Brigadier. Unless you want to help me by applying my makeup. I do have a dinner party to attend. Okay. They be moving. Nope. What's up, Selman? Not bad, Fionn. Just like back then. I was thinking you're a bit useless, but then every time you get something done, well, dang.
What a backhanded compliment.
Makeup sesh with the Brigadier, yeah. He's just gonna be like, alright, here we go. What color do you want? What foundation do you want? I'm gonna have a whole makeup channel, the two of them. Someone's gotta draw that just from that one interaction. You know how sometimes, you know, artists are so funny and so cool in that regard that they just, you know, it's just one little interaction and they are making like... there is a meme about that, right? Like the moment versus the art. Like they make these Renaissance paintings about a moment that is just two characters just having a little interaction. It's really cool, but yeah. Yeah. What use is borrowing this bit of rations going to do? Makeover and political conspiracies. I mean, that definitely sounds like a YouTube channel of today. Of this current era of YouTube, I guess. Those two are Victorians, right? They say they'll go to the city to replace anything we don't need, and sort your lot out some batons for self-defense. Shouldn't you be happy about getting a decent weapon? Fine, you listen to your little radio. Radio. Should give their broadcasting about merchants being looted. Maybe those cowards are scared Dublin will get back at them. Might not even report it at all. Hey, Fionn? What are you peering at back there?
That infected handful. They've been following us at a far distance since we left the village.
Still? Surprised they kept up with us going so far. And them with their sick legs and children to carry.
Right. It must be murder on them coming with us. I'm worried for Moran. Her eyes went bad in the famine a few years back. She can see the way in the dark. Now with the lights out happening, there's not even a single lamp left on.
No, that's sorry to hear. So, can I ask what they are doing following us? Do we look like some kind of rescue team?
I don't know. Probably it's the clothes you're wearing. Look, aside from me, everyone regards you like you're a real member of Dublin. And everyone knows Dublin's good to the Tarrants. It's simple as that.
I'll go and see them.
Oh, you made me jump. Your voice sounds a little quivery. Say, you alright?
It wouldn't be bad to have more people standing on guard duty. It'll be easier to avoid the patrol. I'll bring them with me. Let's go, Reed. Yeah, I can imagine that being a whole podcast. So that was the after, right? Man, it's like sometimes you just get distracted. Yeah, okay, definitely. Oh, there we go. I really should have set this up a lot earlier. Let's see. B4. Making good progress so far. That's good. There we go. Back in the past.
History records... What? Out of a sense... Okay. History records that out of a sense the war between the Draco and Eslan had become far too protracted and bitter.
the final King Gale's sign of peace treaty. Legend said he opted to melt down his soldiers' weapons as a sign of his determination, but his subjects could hardly accept such a defeat. Thus they conspired to revolt and assassinated the monarch. But just as you've referenced in many a speech, a single assassination is not enough to extinguish the Red Dragon's whole bloodline.
No matter how the Victorians write the history books, they cannot change what facts we've seen with our own eyes. The Aslan promised to share Victoria's kingship with the Draco, yet didn't hand over the crown for nearly a century. With the Lion's ambitions so conspicuous to this point, I wonder. 6 blade marks stabbed King Gale's through. How many of them were by Aslan hands? Not to mention the Draco King fleeing the royal capital after fate unknown, and the kingdom of Tara without its ruler was subjugated under Victorian sovereign authority, as if a matter of course. I presume it wasn't his own subjects who prevented the Draco's return to the city. This is why I very much enjoy your works based on the Taran's own ballads. You've led the people to see more of history's truth.
Thank you for your appreciation. To write this story, I saw plays performed in the country, and paid a visit to some wandering minstrels who'd inherited the Taran tradition. But what struck me most wasn't the endangerment of Taran culture, it was how so many lives were just slipping away. Perhaps you believe the Taran's ideal nation and the border with Victoria are necessary for the Taran people to be safe. But I think if we ourselves can live better, if we can plant seeds of ideas for the many Taran who can't read, won't we have won then and there against the Victorians who want us trapped in ignorance and poverty all our lives?
Interesting. It's interesting getting all these flashbacks. I wonder if it's supposed to be like Reed thinking about it, like from the poetry that she's read. I don't know. Or it's just, a flashback to give some context to the story of the Tarans. Let's see.
You want to bring that love with you? Don't even think about it. If you'll wait until they rest, if you'll share your own food with them, then I can accept. But we've avoided the patrol out of pure luck the last 2 days. What if we don't the next time? Those kids must be 7 or 8. Can't fight back with weapons, can't run fast enough. What do you do about that? I can fight. I'll protect them. You want to cross through the uninhabited region to completely escape Trent's jurisdiction. I can aid you the whole way. I contacted the organization I belong to, with the help of Bagpipe and Chan, my colleagues. I've confirmed the closest safe house is just along this way. If all we need is some tents and a small amount of emergency supplies for the countryside, they can transport it over without a problem. And I know, the territory over there belongs to a well-hearted duke. Once we're there, the army won't be after you anymore, at the very least. Really? There's an honest-to-God noble who'd smile on people like us? He has reason to shelter the Tarans. And how do you know? Before long, perhaps we'll all know. We'll have ways to survive, bringing those people along.
No.
But don't forget, they're infected. We've constantly been scarpering with our lives. What are we doing inviting death to our sides? And we don't know when they sick have their flare-ups, or when they'll just kick the bucket outright. What's the point in you saving these sorts of people? I don't know. I only know that when someone saved me, I wanted to ask her the same. Why? Even though I was so close to death. What are you getting at? I am an infected too.
The reaction picture.
What? Oh, alright. Doesn't mean much to be infected. Wouldn't have lived much longer than infected ourselves without your help anyway.
The switch up is crazy.
Still. Our apathy won't spread just because we're in the same place. It's okay. You can keep a bit of distance if you're scared. I don't mind. But take those infected with you on your escape. Trust me. See, I was gonna say that she's probably infected because of the bracelet. But, you know, back with Leon too, so I, you know, I was sure he was infected, and turns out he wasn't. He just had the color, so... Yeah, I don't know. At this point, I don't, you know, guess just based on the bracelets. Fine, I trust you, Selman. Selman, you heard what she said. I'm not fleeing. If you're gonna take the ones that can't fight, take them. Suit your own self. But my aim isn't gonna change one bit. I'm returning to Dublin. You just thought it was fashionable, I guess so, yeah. It might be the case. These 2 units have gone unaccounted for a week by now. We may surmise the circumstances related to Dublin being similar to past Spectre Force incidents. Similar? No, the situation we're looking at now is completely unalike. These rebels previously would muster a single army force to surface somewhere, launch an attack, and that was it. Now, violence we suspect to be Dublin inside it is blanketing every corner of southern Victoria. Is the Marquis of Trent sticking fast to his orders? Obviously, no matter the volume of suspicious circumstances reported outside nomadic cities, we must have clarity on them. Get this entire region's state of affairs under control. But of all the small-scale conflicts, only the arson at Redbridge seems truly suspect. There was no follow-up on their fire there either. Maybe we should set these particular dossiers aside for now, or should we leave them? Oh, hello, puzzle. Please, lend said dossiers to me, officers. And refrain with the greetings. Also, just as before, no need to make a record of access to these dossiers. This arson may be worth a deeper investigation. Excuse me, I got the burp suddenly. There we go. Nope, back at the forest. Have a sip of water, old Brendan. I picked some berries too. This place can't be too far from a settlement. What with a grove this thick? You want some berries too, Holly? Alright, you eat those. And then you walk on your own 2 legs this afternoon. Won't need anyone else carrying you, okay? How about you, Moran? Wait, you don't eat stuff this sweet, do you? Thank you. Hey, how long are we stopping here for? While Bagpipe and Shen are fetching things for us. We're all knackered as is. Anyhow, got a chance to catch your breaths? Don't worry, I guarantee we'll find the closest village before lights out. We are far enough from all the trouble we made anyhow. If we hang around here and hold up for a few days, we oughtn't get caught. We oughtn't get caught, that's such a weird phrasing. Fine, pick me some berries too. First time seeing you happy in days. Really? I'm just being glad Reed's so reliable. And her 2 friends too. Kind souls. Plus they can fight. You sure? It's not just how your days of suffering are almost at an end. We are going to keep pushing into the wastes. Find Dublin and join them. You thought, I bet you'd prefer to stay behind in village life. I can't say that for sure. I just can't get over you lot doing things this way. We were all happy just with escaping at first. The further the better. That was before we ran into Selman. She only got to persuade you all to join Dublin once stuff got tougher on us. None of you have even seen a real Dublin army, have you? Are you still thinking about Reed? She contacted Rhodes Island in full view of us after borrowing our comms equipment. Getting supplies has been smooth too. All signs indicate she's not out to trick us. I'm not suspecting her as much. I'm just a little concerned. Did she really make a recovery? Granted, she's a Vovier, but I'm a little surprised at all the life in her. She gave my hands a right shock swinging at me before we recognized each other. Suppose that's a good thing though. Just, I can't shake the feeling there's weight on her mind. Whatever it is, she wants to do it, but it seems to hurt her so much. Plus what? The way she fights just seems somehow familiar. Did I meet her even before Outcast brought her back at County Hillock?
Oh. Hello.
Oh, aye, there you are, Reed. Perfect. Me and Chen we've been talking. We are talking about which way we're heading. This route happens to take us to a nearby settlement. No, we can't keep going in this direction. I'll tell the others to stop. Are you saying... Chen, on your 9.
Oh.
Huh? The cavalry saber concealed in the bushes snaps in two. The one holding it doesn't shift an inch. Shen is sure her slash didn't harm anyone, but out from under the bush is still a hint of spilled blood. Blood deep and dark, old and dry. Is this Death Patrol? No, they're from the barracks. There's more over there.
Oh.
Traces of bolts, sabers, and hearts. This battle probably happened a week ago. This barracks unit was ambushed and slaughtered to a man. Who was the enemy then? How come they didn't leave a single corpse behind? They've left. They've all left? Well, with a battle this fierce, both sides should have taken equal damages, right? Backpipe, remember the group of soldiers we discovered before encountering Breed? They had uncanny arts planted in them. Eyes full of fire. Reed, you were in County Hillock too. Didn't you see soldiers like that? Yes, I know of them. They are parted souls. Those with the misfortune of being deceased, yet unable to rest. You're not saying the ones who killed these soldiers are dead themselves, and they're still marching even after. The traces of firefights we were chasing before. It resembles those two. It's the only possibility. Chen, I don't know what your thoughts are, but I can't quite accept it. If that's what this is, what kind of person will keep on controlling them, even after their death? That's just far too cruel.
Oh, hello.
You're also here, I guess. Yeah, Salmon? Like hell they're dead. They're all howling up the wrong tree.
Oh, they are all or you are all? Hold on.
Oh, I shouldn't do this.
You're all howling up their own tree, yeah.
Well, we saw with our own eyes. You saw something somewhere else. I only believe what I see myself. Dublin defeated a Victorian unit. They won, moved on to the next place, and now they're prepping to save more Tyrants. You know I'm gonna... Are you worried about something? Don't act like my dad. If the Onslaught wants to go with you, suit their own selves. But I know you're not in with us. It's those two Vovier you're with. You just want to settle us someplace, and sure we're not going to die today. You'll make us live the same old life Victoria had for us, not knowing if we'll see tomorrow. And after that, you'll abandon us. Am I not right, leader? No, don't call me that. Right, no, single word I've heard most from you so far. I'm heading off now, going the way you didn't want us to go. It's only war and death, isn't it? Like the Tyrants haven't seen plenty of both. I don't want to hear an outsider tell me no ever again.
Okay, shoot yourself, I guess.
Yeah, I know she's fuming, but truth is, it's not you who's pissing her off. I know. So are you alright? I want to go with her. There might still be unexploded mines and lingering arts left on the battlefield. It'll be dangerous to keep going that way.
Good call.
Can you call the rest over for me? Didn't you want these turns to steer clear of the battlefield? But someone says it's their choice. And I promise I'd escort them until I'm no longer needed.
Interesting. Okay. So that was before, right? Every time I gotta remind myself.
Yep, I guess. Never imagined we'd get a whole meal indoors safe and sound. There's so many days on the run. That bagpipe girl must be the darling of everyone. We were all gushing to her about how good her stew was. She's definitely not bad in that front. How's your discussion on settling down? Has it been smooth?
We're all decided. Anyone who can handle rushing will stay behind. They'll borrow 2 storehouses to tuck away in the next 2 days. Refugees scuffling with caravans, but never actually stealing anything. That's dead common. The law won't get hung up on that. In a few days, they won't be mentioning it on the radio anymore, and we won't need to hide. Then we can get to building our own houses. But the few with our apathy will be living a bit ways out from the village.
The people here are very friendly.
Yeah, they are. If anyone sheltered us while we were still running, we wouldn't be in this sty of a state now. Not that it's anyone's fault. There used to be much hassle taking in a bunch of refugees or the like, but life's getting scarier for everyone now. Look at Selman. That's the Colin. The Colin? If she and her brother had someplace to take them in, she wouldn't be running from settlement to settlement, keeping up all the fuss. She could spend the night in the village like us. Well, she's all stubborn about hiding outside. Since she stole a man's stock piece here once, see? And now she's awkward about running into him. Nah, you never heard it from me. You let her know. She'll be on my case about disrespecting her again. Dang. Oh, there's Morin.
Good evening.
Oh, Morin. What are you doing here so dark out? I'll send you back while the lamps are still lit.
Thank you, but I'm used to making my way in the dark by now. Is Reed here, if you don't mind?
You're looking for her? She went out on her own. Maybe Reed's got something on her mind. Someone hasn't spoken so much as a word to her since she got here.
Don't worry. Bagpipe's going to find her. Actually, put it this way. Our bigger concern is if Reed gets annoyed by the noise.
Here they are. Oh! They stumbled in the dark. Whoa, sorry.
It's alright. Oh, I wasn't watching out. Didn't think there'd be anyone here. It all goes pitch dark every time they sound the bell. Takes a moment for my eyes to adjust. Luckily it's you I ran into. Might have knocked anyone else clean over. Though they said they wouldn't need anyone on watch tonight though. I just wanted to sit for a while outside. Oh, it's the smell of the hay, isn't it? Wonderful that. Hay? Yeah, that's hay piles over there. Been ages since I was around the smell, so I came out to get a proper whiff of them. Back when I was prepping to get into military school, I'd have headaches from studying so much theory. So I'd just get into a hay pile and lie back for a bit, and I'd feel right as rain again. Mom always told me off for being lazy, said I shouldn't quit thinking about questions just because thinking gets too hard. But having too much stuff going on in your brain does wear a person out, you know. So, give me your hand a sec. Huh? Come on, here now. Let's lie down together, just for a bit. I'm not so good at thinking over stuff, so I might not be much of help to you. But the hay will be, I'm sure of it.
There you go. Up.
Bagpipe relaxes and lies back on the hay pile, lightly humming a folk song she learned just a while ago from the farmers. A gentle night breeze passes by. Reed follows her suggestion and takes a deep breath. But what she smells isn't the aroma of hay. It is instead damp mud and ash. When it hits me how I spent 3 years without going home, it always feels so funny. Think about it. The crown's waiting for you to till it. The weed's waiting for you to rip it. Spend 1 year away, and you miss an entire go-around of all the important stuff. Every bit of it. I can't even get my letters from home until the next time I'm back in Rhodes Island. Do you miss home very much? Of course I do. You? Were you from County Hillock? No. But I used to live in a city about the same as County Hillock. Flushed red bricks, grey pavements, buildings 2 or 3 floors high, flowering vines growing around the windows. I yearn after those peaceful times a lot. There were so many old books at home, and some manuscripts too. I like to hide away in the study and lock the window, so I wouldn't have to hear anyone talk to me. Oh, you had piles of family making a racket then? Or was it visitors all the time? No, thankfully, I could avoid so much trouble if I hid. I could see into the street from the window in there. I see my parents come back after a day of work. I would love to go back there if I could. Oh, so the place isn't... I'm sorry. I'm making it worse for you, aren't I? It's okay. It was all so long ago. I might not be much different to the ordinary people whose lives were ruined at County Hillock, or to these refugees leaving their home behind. They can all settle down here and rebuild their houses, but where is their homeland? And the ones who are forced out even farther, where are they fleeing to? You're having trouble answering these questions just down on your lonesome, aren't you? But I'm not saying it's no use no use thinking over them. If you can't come up with an answer alone, we can think together. Whenever I had a question I couldn't fill in, I'd always bother chanting about it. And later down the line, I'd prattle on at my captains. I mean, they found me annoying as Flip, but still they chat with me every time, help me solve issues. Annoying as Flip. What about you? You got anyone to speak your mind to? Like a sister, or a schoolmate, or someone in arms? That sort of... Speaking of making it worse. There's my older sister, but... You don't get along much? No, I shouldn't be saying this. I shouldn't... You know, someone was right about one thing, actually. You're always saying no, I would have it. But she misunderstood a little. It's when you're talking about yourself that you're most fond of saying no. Like, I can't put it into words. It's like you're straining to break away from something. I've been told something like that before. Oh, really? Oh, what? Really? She saved me and told me I didn't have to seek death, that I could touch destiny. Outcast, eh? There's something she will say. I regret not having it in me to say anything more to her. Oh. I wanted to ask her so badly. Why save me? What did she see in me? Oh, I'm not sure how she'd answer myself. Yeah. But you know, Reed, why not ask yourself before asking her? What do you see in yourself? Myself? That was cool. That was really cool. But yeah, it's it's more than not get along, I guess. Or it's more complicated, I guess, than not getting along. Oh, someone's over there. With the way they feel about, I think it's Morin. She can't see at night. Gosh, why is she out here by herself then? Miss Morin, need any help from us? Oh, you just stand still there for a sec. We'll be right over. Is it her? Oh yeah. Thank you. Where's Reed, can I ask? They said she'd gone out. I'm right here. Sorry, excuse me, but am I able to go with you? I don't mind where it is. I've still got some strength. I can work and fight. Whoa. You want to fight? I do. They all say I won't live much longer, that my only option's dying without a word in some corner. I don't agree with that. If you want to survive as a Taran, then change workshops and accept lower pay. If you want to survive as with our empathy, then move out and get to the infected neighborhood. I'm done listening to all that. Reed, I used to not be this way, but then I met you. What's up, Silver? Need to see. Yeah, I was thinking about the horn. Yeah, the moment we saw Bagpipe, I'm like, what happened to that? Yeah, I was thinking it's been a while since Chen. It's been, well, it hasn't been even longer, but it's been almost as longer since we've seen Horn. So yeah, how you doing, Silver? By the way, good to see you. Yeah. So many stuff has to come together in the next chapters. Let's see. They Tell me you're uninfected too. It's you who convinced Selman and the rest to bring us here. You trust me like Fion does. Please, no pressure. I don't want to be a burden on you or anyone. I just want to do something, anything. People like me have nothing left to lose as is. If I can bring something or other to the rest of the Terrans, then I want to do it. If my legs will still walk forward, and I want to go with you. I think that's fine, Wreath, for now. Let's go together. How about it? To the red-haired Wolvier, the question is not one Wreath needs to respond to, because she starts pulling Wreath along before an answer even comes. Wreath takes a glance back at their visitor. She knows Moran has night blindness and needs someone to guide the way when darkness falls. With little time to hesitate, Wreath extends a hand to Moran. Let's go. I mean, she could use her tail, right, to show the way, something. Just finished reading this before the nap I just woke up from. Oh, nice. Doing well enough? Nice. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, I'm excited to read through this. I don't know how far we'll make it, but hopefully we're able to progress and then maybe finish it next time. Because it is quite a lot of reading, but it is really good so far. I'm enjoying it.
Here you finally are, Miss Harmony. I was beginning to think I'd never see you today.
A wine tasting courtesy of the Viscount? How could I ever miss it?
But of course. A friend of the Marquis of Trent. You're the Viscount's guest of honor. It's all thanks to your introducing me that I closed out that bit of prior business. I've been looking for an opportunity to thank you all this time.
Oh, it was quite nothing, Mr. Hall. I'm no noble personage or even property in my name. At most, I'm just a messenger, scampering around so the ones in charge don't have to.
Toasts? What? Oh, like with the wine, I'm assuming. What?
Who might he be?
The council's pet, Mr. Fisher.
Oh? Well, I've certainly never heard of him before.
He only transferred to this county a short while ago. Youngsters like him tend to have to break their backs a little if they want a quick promotion.
A universal truth, no?
You're too modest. Oh yes, I hear from some friends that the Duke's army are very frequently on the move now. They put up every core city of their duchies under strict martial law. You've always been on top of the news. Could you lend me a sly word whether war seems imminent?
The papers certainly forecast it, don't they? After all, the Duke's fleets did travel up to Londinium's walls some while ago.
I'm not much concerned with the Sarkas. I'm referring to between the Dukes. Based on hearsay, that is, just hearsay. There's been a lot of original fuel circulating into County 10. The Marquis and the Duke of Casters have always been jolly with each other, but County Trent and the Iron Duke's duchy share a border. It always feels weird saying that.
You should be, right?
My, Mr. Hall. All intercity fuel trade requires inspection and approval. I presume you have some very good friends in municipal management, no?
Just for business purposes. Miss Harmony, you might not follow the war too closely, but you come in from another city, didn't you? You've been fortunate not to run into any hassle when you did, but I do ask you take care on the return journey. I hear it's hideous in the villages beyond the nomadic cities. There's rebel elements popping up now and then, even a case of arson a few days ago.
What sort of rebel elements are these to earn your attention?
Attention is a strong word. Similar things happen in spades anywhere the pumpkins live.
The pumpkins?
It's that fire that's strange. This might not be true, so I pretend I'm just telling you about some country tale. Eyewitnesses say the fire wasn't quite your ordinary one. It was ferocious as an explosion, but not a hint of original explosives was found where it happened, and the nightmarish effort it took to extinguish it.
Unusual fire. Also likely to be a coincidence, but also familiar of a description of her. Could it be? Look, Shiny? Harmony is stunned. The Brigadier's warning has certainly roused some anxiety deep in her heart. Ever since that Rhode Island ship has sailed into Victoria, she'd been absent any hold of information on Longshini. Someone without a doubt had been helping Rhode Island cover their tracks. Clearly this pharmaceutical company was not as simple as she first assumed. Everyone underestimates Rhode Island. She do be shook, I'm actually surprised. Yeah. And on the same coin, a Longshini aboard Rhode Island will be a Longshini immensely difficult for the rest of Victoria's power to find. So why will Longshini leave the ship? Why will she surface somewhere so close to Eblana? Ooh. From behind Harmony, there is a gaze. Her every move has been closely watched since the second she stepped into the ballroom. But it is this moment when the gaze truly focuses on her. Looking for her reaction or something?
Miss Harmony?
I'm sorry, I was just thinking about the dance tonight. Say, what color earrings will I be best off wearing?
Some like emerald or something? I don't know. Ruby?
Perhaps.
Let's see.
Sir, I assume you've seen the relevant dossier, as well as all my reports. I suggest we commence operation immediately.
Screen woman's voice.
Well done, youngster. Have you tried the whiskey-filled chocolates out on the table? I hope you're well, Duke of Castor. I didn't expect you will grace this party, let alone be waiting here.
Ah, there she is.
Huh. They're all coming in together, aren't they? Could be such a grand Zorie. Just listening to the chamber performance blows my cares away, even from behind my partition. I do hope you're enjoying yourself, too. I'm still on duty. I can't be complacent. Our every effort is made so that the masses can enjoy the serene lives. Intelligence officers may be the lookouts, forced to keep a tense nerve even in times of peace, but they'll have your serenity one day. Lest I forget, how's your health? My gratitude for your concern, Duke. It floors me that you know the infection of an average intelligence officer like myself. Don't be nervous. You're not hiding anything. As I say, you've done very well. By way of reward, would you like a promotion after your mission is over? Or would you like to quit?
Dang. Okay, very fair, I guess.
Seems to be anyway.
We're going to 4, alright.
Yeah, alright. Let's keep it going.
Turn refugee.
Guys, I see people ahead. There's an army. That way, 7 o'clock?
Oh, no worries. We got the message. But are you sure that's what you saw? There's not a hint of human life anywhere in these parts. Why will the army be patrolling out here? Hand me the binoculars. There's very little terrain nearby that will conceal us. Everyone, please hide here for the moment. I'll go with you. I know the Victorian army more thorough than you, huh? Thank you.
Oh wow, it's been a while since we've seen this type of CG. I always see the like TV screen in the back. Yeah. Oh yeah. Someone, come take a look. If I crouch under this rock, the enemy won't see me from any angle, will they? Not bad.
What are they finding glitch?
It's like when you find, you know, well, it reminds me of Apex one time that there was a rock that they hadn't added any, how was it called, collision? So people will be able to get inside of the rock, and so, you know, they wouldn't be able to be seen, and then, you know, they could shoot from inside. It will be really messed up. But, yeah, there was a little trick. I don't know, it made me think of that, because I'm like, well, how can you not be seen from any angle? Like, there's gonna be one angle where you can see seen from. But I don't know. Good then. God, we got through the wastes for 4 days without a peep.
No catastrophe or savage beast. Then we hit a roadblock at the very end. Just our luck, you figure. Now stop sticking your head out. Keep low with the rest of us. It's been so long, you still don't trust Reed, slut.
Oh, that was my bad.
No, as a matter of fact. He's a bland type like her I least trust. She only wants to do stuff that doesn't offend nobody. That way, if she ever makes a mistake, it won't really be her fault. You bloody. You just don't like her stopping us from going to Dublin. Maybe. And I don't say nothing to you neither, do I? Confirmed. It's a small-scale Victorian deployment, but judging by their equipment, not from a nearby barracks. Their weapons are highest caliber. If we fought, there's very little chance we'd win. They might not be searching for us, but just in case, we'd better hide ourselves. Based on their current advance, they won't catch sight of us.
Okay.
You don't give me a lip for what I say, because nobody listens to what I say. Anyhow, I'm jealous of how she's taking over my show. Those troops are coming closer. Budge over. Give me a good position to watch them.
I'm begging you. Don't cause trouble now. Oh, you better not, yeah. What's happening? Are they scuffling?
Some group ambushed them at a pass.
Oh. So, if we'd not stopped to hide just now, we would have been sprung too. Who was waiting there? At least she's honest, right? I mean, she basically said what we were all thinking. Hey, I can't make out too clearly, but these clothes they're wearing look a bit like Selmon's, don't they?
Oh yeah, I thought so.
That's gotta be Dublin, right?
Hey, you can go with them if you want, you know. You said that's where you were going.
Oh boy.
Dublin. Okay, that was a nice transition.
Dublin. One dawn 8 months ago, just after I finished work, I was eating breakfast in a cafe in County Peninsula. A voice came from my radio. It said, with their flames, they will cleanse Victoria of filth. In the name of the Tarrants, they will declare war on Victoria. They call themselves Dublin. Just a bunch of greedy thugs trying to give themselves a title. Thugs? The ones common sense will identify as thugs more or less all died in County Hillock. Someone intended on using an entire city of Tarrants to test the Tarrant-born Duke, but they didn't anticipate the leader of Dublin conversely exploiting that. After the conclusion of the incident, Dublin successfully purged all unstable elements from the city, and further gained the surrounding Tarrant populace support, escaping intact directly under Victoria's nose. Dublin's leader is undeniably well versed in the behavior of nobility. It's no wonder, considering her background and her hidden supporters. That leader and her intelligence personnel are both fully aware it was the barracks that shelled the masses with 30 bombs, that being why the truth of the County Hillock incident will never be traced nor pursued. However, I've read the reports, all the reports. Some say the Dublin leader that appeared in County Hillock on the day is more than one person. That doesn't match up with the other intel we got from the Dukes. Have you seen these two jigsaw puzzles? They're exactly the same. As long as the forms are identical, they can fill the same holes. And the moment you put them together like this, most people who cast an eye will treat one piece like the other's shadow. Shadow? So that's why you suspect that previous arson case, the one tied to Dublin. It was only a suspicion at first. It was, until the reaction from the Harmony feline fed me some interesting information. Who knew the Duke of Wellington would actually turn a blind eye to King Gale's other descendant walking freely in the wilds? Ah, so that's what the connection is with the poem of, the story of King Gale's. Interesting. Yep, there they are. Madam, as you predicted, someone took the people from those farming households in for questioning this morning. I looked into it. They weren't wearing barracks uniforms. It seems they're not part of the nearby patrol at all.
Say, if I asked for a holiday and went out traveling, what will the better location be? Lithanian? Or Casimir's? Or maybe I'll run a few in farther. Just maybe, like my good friend from the school days, I'll take a trip to Yan.
I don't understand what you mean.
Forget it. We'll be caught in a snare if we don't tiptoe. But either way, we do need to remedy this as best we can. Ensuring her safety is priority number 1.
You mean...
My dear friend, Longshini.
You're sure she's the one they're looking for?
Well, can you be sure she's not? We've got no other choice. Who let her be the leader? Who let her be the leader too? We can't allow her to fall into anyone else's hands, especially not the Duke of Casters. Come on, come now. We need to pay the Brigadier a visit.
Okay. There they go. Salmon, what do we do? You said you'd take us to shelter with the Dublin squad, and now they're right here in front of us, fighting with Vic's army. My god says we should head in and help the Tyrant's troops. My brain says we need to show some loyalty before we join them. I mean, right? Right? No, what are you people on about? We'll never beat those servicemen. And besides, what will Ritzlot think? They are hiding over there. No, they're not that near us. Maybe they won't see what we're doing. But they will find out, obviously. Oh god, down goes another. We can't just sit here watching Tyrants get beat to death, can we?
Jan, take a look behind. How are Reed's bunch reacting to this?
They're really thinking about it. Oh. All men, pull back. Prioritize shaking pursuit. Our investigatory mission is complete. We can't waste our time here. Dublin's deployed far too many diversions. Captain, human activity at 3 o'clock. Who are they? Seemingly normal refugees with improvised weapons. Initiate contact. Confirm the true situation. All men, prepare to fight on 2 fronts. Beware the possibility of Dublin's regular forces disguising as civilians. Oh, crap.
Hey, what's he doing poking his head out from the bunker? Oh, the unit noticed him. They're coming over. I'll try and see about negotiating with them. I'll tell them it's all civilians here. No, Tara's local barracks will never trust civilians. They've never protected us before.
Unfortunately, oh, hello. Hi there. We're Terrans. We want to join Dublin. Hello? Oh, dang. What the hell?
Fall back!
Are they the zombified things?
Retreat, ASAP! These 2 units are attacking us simultaneously.
But aren't Dublin meant to be defending Tyrants?
I can't give you a response. All I know is the soldiers are already dead.
Right. Standard Pile Driver Spear. Ovier, you're ex-Tempest platoon personnel, aren't you?
Oh, have we met before? Well, since we're not strangers, that makes things easier. We're not an ambush, and we've got nothing to do with Dublin either. You've got the wrong idea about us.
Huh, surprise, surprise. That Fisher boy only sent me out here to follow a trail, and here we've run into this true goal head first. No, I'd wager he sent me here specifically to wait until you ran into us. Bagpipe, why are you protecting the Tyrants?
Because that's our duty, right? The Tyrants are Victorians too. If we've cleared up the misunderstanding, are we able to cease fire? Attacking civilians is a violation of military discipline.
What gives you the continued right to say that?
What's wrong with me?
You seem to not be duly aware of the situation here.
Oh, excuse me, I'm very well aware. My friend said you wouldn't protect Taran civilians, and I've just confirmed she was right. You're the same as that old Colonel Hamilton back in County Hillock, nah? So even though I'm discharged, I'm positive now. I still have to fulfill a victorious serviceman's duty, and do what you're not willing to do. Defend the civilians' lives.
Then let me ask, have you ever inquired into that white-haired Vovier's identity? Oh, crap. Come on, let's go, Selman. Everyone's looking to escape.
No.
Now's not the time to be stubborn. I know this is hard to take, but what Shan said seems true. So let's get away for now. Come on, survive first, then we can talk later. What's that you're staring at? Wait, it can't be. Huh? Bro. What? Oh, I thought that was gonna be the end. I guess so, yeah. Bro. But I guess she will be one of the reanimated ones, right? So, well, that sucks. Let's see. There, Fionn. Your wound is like last time's. It's not too severe. But it'll still hurt. That's whatever. As long as I don't see blood. Anything else flies with me. Coward. You said you'd help Salmon. All you've done was carp her with her on your shoulders. Nothing wrong with that. At least we made it out. All of us made it out. Breathe. I need to ask something. I've been wanting to ask it all day. You and your friends seem to be professionals with this stuff. But I still don't get... Why do you say those people... Those Dublin people are dead? Is there any chance they're sleepwalking? Maybe it's the witchcraft from the legends that make people lose their consciousness. Just on the off chance that they are sleepwalking, we could go and wake them up. I wish they were. We can't. I wish I could provide you some consolation, but it's a unique origin in arts I recognize. Alright. I'm just a little frightened myself. What's someone gonna think, though? What's wrong with her? Oh, go on and tell, Fionn. We all know her. You were the one vouching for her since the beginning. She's a good girl. We wouldn't have come with her otherwise. The truth is, I actually know her because she robbed me once. Sorry. We sat down and got talking with one another in the end. Of course, she just wanted a pair of sturdy boots. Her brother was out in the snow that winter with half his soles worn out. Or worn through. Feet frostbitten, something hideous. So you gave her yours? No, actually. Her brother went off to Dublin. I was only in time to cover for them. Couldn't do them any solid boots quickly enough. Fact is, she's been out here this whole time looking for her brother. What? She brought us to join Dublin just for that? No, it's more than that. She wanted to join Dublin along with her brother. She just ran away on the way there. That was 2 years ago. Think how tough it must have been on her, catching up to her brother today. Say, how do you think my family's doing? They're still back living in the village. It's about time they replace the roofing straw. Once we find a place to stop over, I'm getting a messenger to ask how they're doing. It's alright. I'm sure they're fine. I'll help you find the messenger. Come then. Grand. But where are we going? We chased Dublin squad that was... What? We chased the Dublin squad that was all dead people. And someone's not found her own. Where should we head now? Breathe, what do you... Breathe? Where did she go? Oh, where did she go? To Salmon? Yeah. 13, 14, 15... 3 less than in that day. I just don't get it. What kind of origin arts is this? Makes me sick looking at it. She squats behind the boulder, looking around. The soldiers keep marching for their heart's destination, upon the twilight wilds. The colors of the Dublin uniform fade beneath layers of mud and soil. They seem as if held in a silhouette, one lit by a glimmer from somewhere unknown. I just need 2 pounds, then retreat, and I'll be fine. 100 meters. They turn to walk straight for the boulder Salmon hides behind. He's at the back of the squad. It looks like he didn't get to be the leader. Made himself out so bloody big in all his letters. They are headed for... yeah, same direction as the letter said. 50 meters. Salmon clenches the wooden cudgel in her fist. Is the city you're heading for that important to you? Who's telling you to head on? You'd still go, even if you died?
Even though you're being battered by wind and rain, and all these people one after another, you still go? 30 meters. She remembers the first time she saw Dublin troops, 2 years ago. They told her, once she was decided, she could come to them. The leader will give all tyrants a place to survive. I'm sorry. I never could be as sure as you were. You never looked back, but I did. She rushes out. Like those Victorian soldiers in the daytime did. Like Chan did. These people that have ceased to be... these people that have ceased to be can be knocked down again. So long as every attack comes swiftly enough. Ferociously enough. Yeah, he doesn't have a choice at this point. Until they'll sleep peacefully in the soil of Tara. Never called to stand again. Whoa. The soldier does not fall. He merely stumbles for a moment from the blow to the neck, and then swiftly spins around, pulling out his sword. He is ghastly silent. Oh, jeez. You lot, out of my way! I'll send you all right back with him. No, I will. I'll do it. I was just here to find my brother, but you're all the same. I mean, at this point, kinda, yeah. Silently attacks. Piss right off. At least say something. Oh, man. Ugh. Square, that was... bloody hell. Head, chest, it's just not enough, is it? Her cudgel flies out of her hand, blocking the next attack. And in that moment, the soldier's mask falls off. She feels a sort of illusion for a moment, as if the way he brandishes his weapon slows for a fraction of an instant. As if a brother is about to give him both his hands, like when Victoria's police accosted them in younger times, shielding her in his brace. And then she sees his familiar face also clearly. His forehead drips no blood, and his eyes turn no look to his little sister. Those eyes gaze to the distant, a vague horizon, a rage of firelight longing, burning within. Just like the night he decided he'd seek out Dublin. And Dublin soldiers around them, someone blankly, dazedly, reaches a hand out to the man before her. Admiration, aspiration, guilt, regret, all swallowed up by the ice-cold fire that her fingertips brush. Fear. All she's left with is fear. The fear of that longing, maniacal burning unto death. Damn. And before time can move again, flames blaze high, incandescent sparks blossom into the night sky. So close her fingers could almost touch. A flame blooms forth and vanishes again before she can grasp it. Soldier falls over to the ground and never makes another whisper. Dang. Yep, F in the chat again. And that was that was the before, right? I mean, it must have been the before, yeah. At the very least, I mean. Yeah. Okay, so this has been the before. And let's go to after. Oh. Are you scared of my fire? But your fire is the same as mine, Lokshini. It will burn forever. Trying to smother its glow, to extinguish it, is futile. You needn't fear it being seen. Why don't you let those who see it fear it? I know that in my body is a fire. If I feel for it, I can feel it burning me. After so long, the pain of it comes to me even before my thoughts do. Our parents warned us to take these flames we were born with and swallow them down, hide them away, and never let them be seen by anyone. But I knew how my sister will secretly burn wherever she didn't want, and then she'd get something better for it. Can I do that too? Dad, can you take me to the bookshop? That morning, I thought I'd try acting like her, talking to my parents in her tone of voice. Every time she told them what she wanted, she'd agree with panic. Oh, they'd agree with panic, like they were being burned, yet with love. She and I had the same appearance and voice, and wore the same clothes,
So why couldn't I disguise myself as her? I want to read the sequel to the Steam Knights Adventures, since I don't want anyone asking me, how come a Victorian wouldn't like stories about the Steam Knights?
Tomorrow, Lokshini. Your mom and dad are exhausted for today.
Dad, did you recognize me?
Of course. How could I ever mix up my own two daughters?
I only realized, after that snowy night, that he didn't say yes, because what I wanted was far too small. She wouldn't have gone begging to her parents just for a new book.
What will she beg for? A car? Like, I don't know.
I followed behind her, running as fast as I could. The bells to reunite sounded, yet we no longer could go home. Viana, where are we going? Where do you want to go? I don't know. Nowhere's home, so knock on any old door. You just need to be honest to whoever opens it, and tell them that we have no home to get back to in this snowy, festive night. No matter how cold they are, surely they'll sympathize with your children. Go, Lokshini. Don't be afraid. I'm watching over you. Under the glow of icy purple flames, I knocked, halting on the first door. The flames had taken the lives of those we hated so only moments ago, but I wonder so badly if those flames will come to kill me instead, if I did anything wrong. But what did Sir do wrong? I heard there was a play being put on in the Terran's neighborhood, hence why on such a snowy night, Sir never came home for being so late. My sister made me sit down in his study. She simply warmly stared at me, and never answered my questions straight. I knew she was very disappointed in me. I should have been able to reach my own answers. He taught us to ruin the lives of the innocent, to stir the schism between the Terrans and Victorians. He even plotted his fallen opponent's murder, just like those Victorians killed our parents. So taking his life was what we were meant to do. My sister could always do the right things, while I never could. She gifted her spear to me, yet every time I gripped it, that pike burning with flames, I shivered. Just as I did now. Am I right? No, Lakshini. Death is merely there to guide him to his dreams. Whoa. He showered us in conspiracy and political trickery, peeled us of our freedom and dignity. That was detestable, yet the test is all that is. But even while he'd mastered his methods, his sights were set too narrow. That's what was truly regrettable. He wanted little more than the control of a brittle fantasy nation, with us serving as the puppets that will crown him. The power I look to have in my hands is far grander than the daydreams of that madman. What about you, Lakshini? What do you want? Yes, it's good that your blood and your upbringing have to carry yourself high, but if you want for nothing, then what sort of position am I meant to leave by my side for you? Go on, this is your wish on a snowy night. I'll let you aspire as grand as you want. I didn't answer. I only had the tiniest dream, like the warm fire of breath. I didn't dare answer. No matter, my sister. If you don't know where your desire lies, then first become me. From here on, you and I are both the leader. Right, okay. We've read that before. Just in a different, without all this context. Intently, that flame watched me, and I became her shadow. Cool. Huh. Have you been after me all this time? Since when? No, I simply heard from Fionn that you'd seen your brother,
in the squad of Parter Dublin. I guess you'd come here yourself. It's not as if it's any of your business. I've been searching all this way for this death controlled by arts. I want them to find peace, and I can accomplish that, just as you saw just now. Gone are the marching footfalls of soldiers. The parents turn silent. Neither of them say a word. After a while, Salmon squats down, brushes the dirt off the mask, then carefully places it over the soldier's face. Meddling little Fionn, did he tell you about the first time I ever saw Dublin? We were in the city, me and my brother. If we were in good moods, we'd line up to see if any of the pubs needed last-minute waiters, or what have you. If we were in bad mood, we'd hit Vicky's windows with our catapults. Couldn't tell you if all the nobles were Vicky's, to be honest. I just knew the ones who drove us off at the Arknights was. Then one day, there was this injured woman lying in an alley who shouted at me in Tarn, wanted me to deliver a letter for her. We guessed who she was. I delivered it, and found her a place to hide. I told her, of all the scummiest Victorians in the city, the number one will be that one with the tiny mustache who issued all the decrees. Bloody, originating product taxes, alcohol taxes to target Tarrant's drunks, ordinances to round up unemployed Tarrants and house them in one place. He was the one on telly delivering all of that. And then there was the army man stationed in the alleys. I couldn't do nothing but watch him beat all those people to death, and if I'd stared at him a moment more, he would have taken me away. If she and her Spectre force wanted Marks to attack, then those two had to be on the list. But I was wrong. She responded it. It wasn't Dublin's aim to retaliate against Victorians in Tarrant's death. My brother told her which noble had the biggest house, which had the poshest dinner parties, which had a treasure hoard enough to arm an army, support a plates farmers. That was even more wrong, she said. Dublin wasn't stealing from the Victorians to give to the Tarrants. And she said, if all we do is kill a few people and see ourselves in their position, it won't make things better for the Tarrants. It'll just make us become them. Just like how Tarrants who learned Victorian etiquette, copied Victorian accents, could pass as Victorian nobles. Then, did she tell you what it was Dublin wanted? Nope. But my brother had it all figured out afterwards. We decided to join Dublin and went following them on the info they left behind. We left the nomadic city, heading for a settlement close by. It was along the way there I suddenly remembered how Dublin disposed of their eyewitnesses. I was scared for my life, so scared I felt I had to run. It's not as if I hate every last Victorian, you know? And if I don't hate them, I'm not prepared to make them bleed. But there's no alternative to it. I don't like saying this, but Dublin is an army, and the one thing armies face is war. I know, of course I know. Rationally, I know they're in the right. What's wrong is I can do it. How come I can do what my brother could? How could I be so sure while I had to run? How could he put up with dying and burning after death, but I can't even stand seeing him turn out this way? How can she stand up from the ashes, while I can only shrink into her shadow and weep? Lakshmi, what is it you want? I wrote, for you, what my life knew in terms of love and dreaming too. But in your burning ecstasy, there was no place to hold them. What? Right? You're not reciting poetry, are you? Are you serious? At me? Are you trying to show off your upbringing? Sorry, I don't know what I should say. There's so much I could say to encourage others or comfort others, but none of it is mine. You can stop reading. Salmon buries her face in her hands. Her grief, like the Dublin soldiers who no longer speak, is shrouded in a deep green silhouette. I dreamt, they murmur. Years and years ago, we were working in a Victorian's manor. One day, my brother got me to drop everything I was doing and sleep out with him for fun. We walked for ages until we reached the edge of the Arknights, and we looked out down into the wilderness below. I couldn't see where the soil ended. It was all bursting full of wildflowers. My brother said that that's Tara. He said so much daft, arrogant crap. He sang into the wind at the top of his voice. He said there was so much we wanted to say but couldn't, because the Victorians robbed us of our language. The only thing we could do was hide our love and sorrow away in rhyme old folk songs. And he said we'd done something incredible today. We didn't work for the Victorians today, so we'd rebelled against them. He must have been absolutely full of it back then, full on dreaming of becoming like a hero in the legends. Same here. They are very pretty, the flames you've left them. They're just like the flowers we saw that day. But these flames aren't true flowers, they're just... From the moment we're born to the moment we die, it all runs past in the blink of an eye. You aren't even able to hold them. That's fine, I don't care. I knew for the longest time he'd die. Even I was prepared to die when we went looking for Dublin. I don't care. I never trusted he'd die like he bragged, like we dreamed, with a hero's death. But at least, Reed, I want to hear the truth. Your truth. Was the future Dublin promised? The thing he was chasing even once he died, was it made up?
Good question.
In the dark of the night, a flame ignites at the tip of a spear. Casting the firelight, Reed sees tears finally flowing down her face.
Cool chapter. So that was the after. Let's go. These ones don't have these ones don't have a story. Obviously. Oh. Let's go 5. Oh. Oh. We're back, I guess. It is the before, right? Before operation, yeah.
Reed, how's it going over there? Yes, no problem.
Oh. PNG working the tents? What are we doing?
Phew, alright. That's the last tent we've got to put up.
Oh yeah, there you go. Whoa, you two are a powerful pair. Right, you were taking off, weren't you?
Hi, Chen and I are investigating those specters that were under our control. We've still got other assignments once everyone's done here. This is the age of county towns. No barracks will be coming look for trouble no more. If only would have been better at maintaining order. Wouldn't have had all this commotion and unjust treatment.
Huh? What are you on about? If it weren't for all of you, there's no chance we would have made it this far. If this were my own home, I'd be treating all of you to a nip of elderflower liquor tonight. I'd even be giving the stuff away. But most of the supplies we have on hand come from that Road Silence you lot are from. It's nice to see our next players for the story. Basically nobody making content about their next story despite how great it is. Yeah, I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream how that the story is just very, very long in Arknights. Oh, did I read that? I don't know if I missed that. So like I understand people skipping it. But I do, yeah, I do like giving some highlights to the story, you know. It is worth checking out for sure. Let's see. Maybe? Once Victoria's war comes to an end, plus there's someone Chen she'll be meeting. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed. What about you, Reed? Where are you going next? I think I'll make sure everyone has settled down, before I can take care of my own business. Even though they are far away from the Skathana fields, their crimes, in the hand of the Lights Out Bell, the Tarrans still live in muddied lands, trapped where they stand. I think I need to help them come up with ideas. I can speak both Tarran and Victoria. If we enter the cities later on, we'll run into people of all kinds, and I can help negotiate. At least I could do it more easily than others.
Oh, right. When you went looking for the Rhode Island safe house today, did you get followed by anyone?
I don't think so. It's okay. Thank you for reminding me. If those soldiers are here for me, I won't be afraid. And also, thank you for your kindness.
Star is my favorite part. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good.
Say, will you sell me a tent when the time comes? The factories in the cities make that campus. They don't leak water even when they get rain on for half a month. Just perfect for me to retrofit my trolley with.
She is a fair, kind-hearted one, and I'm sure it will be fair when it comes to naming the price. I think you two would have no trouble reaching a deal.
I'm joking. Where would I find the money for something that nice? Who would have thought, though? We were just trying to figure out how to survive a couple days ago. But now we get to sleep in this sturdy old factory-made tents. We can even light fires at night.
Aye, they are a capable bunch.
And they know our empathy well.
Oh, I don't know.
It's whistling. Oh, incoherently rhythmic whistles.
Oh, mist that shroud the valley.
Hide her figure weighing far. It's a beautiful song, that.
Out of all the people who fancied me, you might be the only one who still remembers me.
Don't be saying that now. I'm certain everyone remembers. This oripathy is not your fault.
Slightly off key.
That lad, Salmon's brother, is gone. The whole Dublin squad that we helped out, they might just be gone too. We did all that for nothing. At least you're still alive. We went missing for so long, but you're still alive. You went missing. I saw Red handing you some medicine. Is oripathy really curable then?
No, they said there's no cure for it. But please don't be blaming those Dublin soldiers. I hid them in the factory's lorries, and raw Original shards got in their wounds. This isn't their fault.
I'm not blaming. I'm just feeling awful. The rest of you had faith in Dublin, but it didn't have what it takes. Dublin's more impressive than any of us. They got weapons too. But we all saw what happened to that squad in the end. Dublin treats us well and lets our Taran's voices be heard. But after that, it beats me. All I remember is the blood I saw on the lorries that day. Even now, someone still wants to find Dublin to fight the Victorians, and I can pull her out of it. She and Reed were chatting for so long that day. Say, did Reed not talk even a little sense into her?
I don't think it's bad that someone wants to do this. Colleen like her has got much to accomplish for other Tarans. Do you remember? Not long after I got infected myself, the entire infected district was chased out of town. It was the stronger of us, after that took everything they could lay their hands on from the rest of us exiles, left behind only frail pensioners and children, and the ones like me ailing badly from this sickness.
You should have told us sooner rather than keeping it to yourself. At the very least, it would have spared you some pain.
To tell the truth, I can hardly remember any of it. I can't remember why no one fought back. No one tried to protect one another. I always used to think that was just how life was. Doesn't matter what's in your hands when you're starving. You close your eyes and tuck in. Lisa died at the bottom of the mine. So did Clodak. Has your family ever complained about working the mines?
I couldn't say, really. Maybe it's how hard it is to blame someone for it. But at the very least, I did feel terrible when my sisters died. I wanted to find someone to talk about it, but it was dark and suffocating at the bottom of those mines. And no one had time to listen. I got out to peddle my wares around, and it turned out everyone had their own troubles already. No one had an ear to lend me. But hey, not too late to talk now.
Right you are. It's not too late now.
The wood we've gathered should be enough to last us through the night. Let's go then. Won't be so easy for you to tell the way once the sun comes down. Hey, the pot's bubbling. Can I have a bite now?
Settle down there, you cannonhead. Do you not ever cook supper back home? Wait inside the tent. Once the meat's done, give me a hand bringing it over.
There you go.
Ooh, Lone Trail before the Babel event? I don't know if they are related. I mean, they are in the same... like, they come out at the same time. Like... so, the Babel event comes out in, like... less than 6 months, and Lone Trail came out, like, around that same time, just last year. So I don't know if they will be related. You know, sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. I don't know. I don't think it will be necessary. I don't know. I guess I will recommend asking online. Yeah. It can hurt, for sure. And like Lone Trail is pretty good, so I will recommend it. Let's see.
She seems to be in a better mood. Yes, but I'm sure she's still grieving. It's a good thing you killed her heart for Dublin, at the very least. You knew? And I imagine with you here, they won't stray onto the wrong path. Though it'll be hard for you to keep walking with them, Draco. I'm not wrong when it comes to these things.
What are they skimming in here? Oh, it is cool though. They're getting some different backgrounds. Special to the event. Let's see.
Don't be daft, Virgil. You played King Gale's warrior in last year's play. 3 times you fell with mortal wounds. 3 times you had to clamber back up. Your arms and legs were all bruised by the end.
Then I'll make him invincible this year.
Every year, King Gale loses in battle. Gastrel dies at the bottom of the castle. Other than the customs, we never try anything new.
Hey, Selman, come here. Have a seat.
I'm thinking you could take on the role of King Gale's left-hand man,
the general, this year.
Yeah, you're a bit young, but there's no one of us who with more fire in their belly than you.
What?
You're only saying that because you saw the pot she's bringing over. Look, she doesn't want to.
No, what are you talking about? I don't know what that is.
Eh? Don't they put on those plays every summer over by yours? We're trying to sort out who'll be playing which role. Is that where someone calls herself the goddess of the river and splashes the audience at the end? That whole thing? I've seen it, but I'm not interested. Not unless I'm playing her. That's her mourning the dead soldiers. Her lines are harder to remember than any other role.
Oh.
We might not finish building the theater before the end of summer, though. We could have till next year to prepare.
Right, who knows?
So she's not Bavir. Oh, Reed, you mean?
Looks like you still want to go after Dublin. Of course. You think I was going to give up like the rest of you? I made my decision after talking to Reed that day. I still believe it. Dublin's dream can be realized, and someone has to realize it.
Interesting. Oh, yeah. I thought so. I thought she was a Draco, but, you know, at the beginning they said that, like, Draco and Bovir are hard to tell apart. And, you know, her sister is always referred to as a Draco, and, yeah, I was wondering, like, maybe they're not actual sisters. But, no, I mean, if they... It sounds like they are, like, almost twin sisters, basically. So... Yeah, I thought she has to be a Draco then. Let's see.
What is it you want to find out from me?
Or that was not the right voice, but anyway.
I have nothing to ask. I have seen what you've done for myself. I trust the judgments I make seeing what I do. And I trust Road Silence judgment. But right now, in the eye of most Victorians, there is only one Draco still alive. Dublin's Red Dragon, the descendant of the Taran King, more than enough to fill the dukes with their sinister ambition and the nobles with anxiety. It must be difficult for you. Does she know my identity then?
Backpipe?
She is actually very smart and attentive, but there's a great deal she doesn't like to think negatively about, especially not friends she approves of. If we continue our journey together,
That's something that both of you and her will have to face eventually.
Are you advising me to leave as soon as I can?
What's done can be undone. You can't run from the responsibilities you have to bear. But I think that some people, whether you're a Draco or not, doesn't actually matter so much.
Oh.
By tender streams that brushes on and through the upland grass, we make a toast to those of us not here to raise their glass. Someone singing. It's probably Fergal. Is this Taran?
Yes, it sounds like it's about wine and the uplands in summer. I've never heard it before, but it's beautiful.
Because she was pretending to be a Bobber to cut ties with Dublin and her sister. Yeah, I guess so. Bid flap your wings to wake by light. We foul upon the base. Bear of the news we gather around, long and with the waves. Yeah. They're all so happy. I can tell. But all they have are their tents and fires. And I'm sure they'll be even happier when they have their houses and farmland. Let's head inside.
Here we are.
Ten, you're finally back. Here, look at this. Mr. Oran can whistle with a blade of glass.
Oh, cool. My pitch can be pretty off. My dad was really good at it though. I picked up a bit here and there from him.
Oh, you don't mind if I sing along a little, do you?
Go ahead. It's our drinking song. Only thing I'll take offense to is an empty bottle.
What's the lyrics then? Is it okay if I sing in Victorian?
Let me fetch someone else. You just listen to them. Fionn, you're up.
Here we go. Ever does this land well with tears, yet we drink only of bygone dews and flames.
Ah, cool.
By winding lane that looms with rose and baleful on the loom.
Oh, Selman. You're out of tune. That's terrible.
Shut up. Not like you're any better.
Sharp whistle. I'm begging you, enough of that noise. You got some bloody noble way of arguing. No throwing stones either. What have we actually got here?
That bread smells good. You can have half. Oh, here, Chen, you have a bite. Come on, just one.
Bagpipe just asking the bread from the little child.
Posh, isn't it? I wonder what herbs they're using.
Can't tell.
Huh? You spent ages back in Yan. What, did your taste buds get more fuzzy? Or just duller a bit? What do you think? We Longmanites brew our tea in the summer with 24 kinds of medicinal herbs.
Oh, damn.
Really? Oh, you're pulling my leg again, aren't you? I'm not. Are you enjoying yourself, Reed? This is how their lives could have been all along. A bit better than this too, of course. You gave them their lives back.
Reed, you know Taran. No excuses from you. Sing.
Huh?
Hissing whistle. Sing!
It feels like an ending. I wonder what's the rest of the event. Yeah, same.
It's a good moment for sure.
Fare on and long, you traveler, but where do you now roam?
Interesting. That was pretty great. Ooh, okay.
The transport will leave clear tracks in the mud.
Should we take a detour?
No need.
We'll head straight to our destination. Were there cars in this event? I don't think so, right? I think it was the... Yeah, it was one of the previous events. Good stuff. And you, Moran?
Miss Moran, what are you doing sitting so far off? Reed's told you a million times it's okay.
She's right. Come on. Wandering bard of the Glen of Kamai? Sing.
Oh, mist that shroud the valley, hide their figure way in far.
Well, gosh, I think I once heard this beautiful singing years ago.
I'm sure you have.
Right you are. I remember taking my sister around. She wasn't so sick that she couldn't walk yet. We were stood on the stone bridge, listening for a good while. There must be more bridges like that, right? But just how far the Kamai flows.
Hey, and I can try it in my Arknights? No, no way, definitely not. They're the... Oh, they're the swamp buggies, I guess. Yeah, that's probably what I was thinking of. Yeah, you're right. Speed breezes past the rugged lime.
Bring the civilians under control first, but don't let any of them get hurt. Our target possesses excellent military accomplishments. Avoid direct confrontation to all possible extents. Oh crap. Are they gonna raid right in this moment?
Pick me a flower for her.
Salmon, look! How's this for the fancy posture? Learn it for you. So? You'll just be chasing Falbase from now on. What did you learn that for?
Till summer dries our laughs.
Do not talk to any of them. Not even a single word. Leave the rest to me.
Parrot bottles chill the bones with hers. Don't forget, we need to be out of here before daybreak.
We're waiting until daybreak, well.
We make a toast to those of us not here to raise their glass.
Crossbows at the ready. Prepare smoke grenades. Whoa, that was a weird transition.
The tears we cup to drink are all the same one, my lass.
I'm hoping out for some fresh air. Oh. Uh-oh.
Don't remember the 7th story much, so it's nice to revisit it with someone. Oh, nice.
The only transition I've seen so far like that, yeah, same. Missed of this hour? You... What? When did you...
Good evening, sir.
Oh. That's it? Okay.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
So... Was that before?
I gotta ask that every time.
Yeah, I must have been. No, run! They're over here too! Bloody hell, they got this whole open parts around it, don't they?
Oh man.
Ugh.
Freeze.
Okay, I will. You're too close with your saber there. You won't slip or anything, right? Wraith, help us! What do we do?
Against this many, it'll be hard to force our way out.
Oh. Did he just break my cudgel in half? What is a cudgel? I still don't know.
They're acting very confident. They don't want to seize us violently. They just want to quell the resistance we put up. Not how bad, these lots. I don't get it. How they follow us out here? Where'd they come from? Wait, that one. I've seen him before. A couple days ago, when we ran into the Spectre forces.
Yeah, this guy.
Which means you lot are encounter trained. These refugees are outside your jurisdiction. You've got no authority to arrest them. We'll have to take off our gloves here. If you're not going to follow our rules.
The rules? That goes for you too. I see your pile driver spear missing its shells. You shouldn't be in a mile of the battlefield, soldier.
It's not like this was meant to be a battlefield, was it? They've not even put the campfire out. Watch out!
Black dagger slides forward without a sound. Its tip reflects not even the slightest bit of light, instead drawing a path of smoke. The dagger points intimidatingly at Bagpipe's throat, though its bearer gives it no glance. His eyes have been focused squarely on Reed. Reed can tell clearly from his sharp glare that he and the army are out for her here.
Isn't your pike meant to be burning with flames?
I suggest you drop the futile resistance, make the smart choices, lay your weapons down, and hear me out. Hear me out? I have nothing against the Terrans, let alone any plans to retaliate against civilians. And as for steering the masses clear of ruin, you and I should be united on that front. Okay, so what do you want? Here's the official paperwork. What? A city council writ of investigation?
Oh, but is her identity gonna be revealed?
The former Victorian soldier sets her weapon down. Per the Council of the County Trans decision, I'm here to investigate an overlooked, puzzling aspect of the arson cases.
I have no other choice, correct?
Well, no. That goes without saying, I guess. Oh. What are you doing? Quiet down. Oh. This is terrible. Always thought I should at least get my will in order, you know, before I finally meet my maker. If you ask me, should have written it up long ago. I did right after we first made it out, but I tore it up. Whoops. I mean to skip that. Well, hold on. I've been so happy this past 2 days, really regret that now. Oh, shut up, Theon. We're not done for yet. They've got us all tied up and gagged. Everything we had to fight with got taken away. What else are we gonna do other than wait to die? Interrogation, terrifying word. How many turns do we know made it alive out of an interrogation? Who knows what they're prying out of a woman as kind as Reed? We all know each other, like family we are. But we don't know Reed from a bar of soap. Don't know where she came from. Don't know what she was doing before. What? Is she an enemy to you now? No, that's not what I meant. I just... Selman, you can just make someone not be afraid to die. I can still see the fire from here. How long's it been since we last had the light of fire on a cold dark night? Really thought I managed to escape. I did. You even came about borrowing some stuff to rustle up some money. Didn't I say I'd make you some smoke foul to sell? Enough. We need to think of something. Figure this situation out. What? Figure this out? And what good is it gonna do us? I'm fed up of this, that's all. I hate listening to how much you sigh. Squatting about the entire quarter, passing by village threshing floors. It's just sighs everywhere. I'm sick of it. Enough. Save it. Don't ask me how. You've always managed to find a way out. I'll draw the attention of those guards. Whatever you're going to do, figure it out yourself.
Okay.
Oh, still talking here. You can ease yourself a little, Reed. We're just having an ordinary chat. We have a warm fire, and we can hear the fowls chirp on the night. Surely you'd agree, this is a much more comfortable environment for conversation than a full-fledged interrogation room would be. No comment? That's your choice. I won't give you trouble for it. Perhaps the nearby barracks' disrespect has given you cause for alarm. Allow me to apologize in their stead.
Are you here to investigate Dublin? None of the people here have anything to do with them.
You needn't explain. As you'd expect, I already have a good grasp of the situation. A singular attack has indeed spurred a minor region's barracks to take undue action against approximately a dozen Terrans, going so far as to accuse them of being part of Dublin's insurrectionist forces. But in the company of all else contained in this very, very heavy dossier, their mistakes aren't worthy of mention. Of course, your situation is a little different compared to anyone else's. But I believe I can do something to help you break free of these troubles. After all, no stretch of your escape can happen easily.
If it wasn't for such hard decrees, they will never have needed to run.
Now, please, this is a chat between the two of us, and I'm hoping you tell me about yourself, about the escape you began long prior to this one.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
I'm asking you about your past identity. There are no records of any kind on you. No medical records, no nomadic city immigration records, no tax records, nothing. Especially tax records. We're really curious about that specifically. Oh, Darren listening in. Hi, go. Welcome in. I saw the chat move, but I was confused on what it was. I guess I'm so used to seeing you here.
How you doing today?
Welcome in, welcome in. We Terrans are driven out wherever we go. It's not strange that you don't see me in Victoria's records.
It's a British IRS, that's why they're so ruthless, yeah. I learned what the British equivalent to the IRS was recently. Or not recently, a while ago, and I don't remember.
Well, yeah. And what about the County Peninsula attack last May? I'm asking you and you alone. Madam, if one does not tell anyone their birth name, where they are from, or who they are, wouldn't you say they are just like a shadow?
He's got it all figured out, dang.
Okay. Chen, I reckon you've already figured out who these men are. Yeah, the ones that just fought us are no normal soldiers. Interrogating on the spot is very unique for procedure too. Plus, their leader knows quite a lot. That's why he's so cautious towards us, and me in particular. Right. I was just thinking, they're letting us stand here and wait, only keeping a couple men on watch, but the Terrans will have to have their way out, their hands bound. It's not fair. Still, how do you figure out who you are? I didn't expect the intelligence service to work this case. The intelligence service? Why will they be looking for Red? Yeah, I was gonna say, this whole part of like puzzles side of the story has felt like a spy detective thriller kind of thing. It's pretty cool. Doctor, we have a severe case of intaxification. Let's see. The intelligence service, well, they'll be looking for Reed. Her background must be an unusual one. And that's why she insisted on acting alone. She didn't want to drag anyone into the mess. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Are they actually going to talk, to a Terran? They won't rough her up or threaten her into saying something against her will, right? Keep your voice down. I remember what you wrote in your report on County Hillock. Right. He's got his writ from City Council. He said he'll keep the peace, and he has nothing against Terrans, but... No, I should trust more. He's still an army of City Council. He's not here to mess things up. An army. Most people can withstand the pressure of interrogations, though. Do you remember how we did things back in school when we partnered up? Oh, your hand signal. I do. I remember. That's the ones we communicated with. The time we snatched those hazardous origin products. Good thing you remember. It doesn't matter what Reed's background is. If she ends up as someone's pawn, that's going to send ripples through the status quo. Yeah, and it'll be a nightmare on her as well. I mean, she's always seemed like she's been trying to shake herself of something. I hear you loud and clear, Chen. We'll bring her back to Rhodes Island.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sadly she endangered these people by hanging out with them. Okay, they are here too, dang it. Oh boy.
Dearie me, what pristinely clear tracks.
It seems your opponent is extending you an invitation again.
Oh, please, less ridicule. And unfortunately, I'm afraid invitation is it's an overstatement this time. He doesn't even so much as care about what dance his guest intends on. We are making our positions plenty clear just by showing our faces. Someone will rescue poor Longshini, expose her identity, and in the end, testify as to where I really stand. And he knows, I have to wait in, so the other Draco of Terra doesn't land in his Duke's hands, and lessen the leader's influence as a Draco herself.
No matter, I shall wipe his ambitions clean.
Oh boy. The foul beasts have stopped calling. Do you understand what that means? That's fine. Why don't we start with accounts of your recent incidents? You haven't caused any serious injury to anyone. Even the arson of the barracks resulted in no deaths or casualties, with only some supplies lost to fire. Most Terrans are driven by their hatred of the Victorians to commit graver crimes. Your methods, in contrast, have been very mild. Some witnesses even attest how you tried to fend off the Dublin soldiers. Do you admit to all this? I can only admit, I by no means wish to harm others.
Good, I can believe that.
You have a fair conscience in you. Now, if you can turn our attention to the quietened foul beasts. It seems your Dublin friends are here to save you. I don't know about saving.
No. I can't go back.
Go back? Oh, you mean back to your life as a shadow? Back to the kind of life surrounded by smoldering corpses, where the ashes of the dead coat the city streets, sorry. To someone blessed with a conscience, it must be a very painful life. But it so happens you have a chance right now. You can make your own decision. Accept our protection. Your past crimes will be looked into no further.
I will never.
Whoa, what?
She must run. Run from the watchful eyes of all. But how far must she go before she's finally run away?
Back to the life as tax recorder.
Now! Hi! Sorry, but you'll want to try on my fourth cracker for size again.
What? What happened there? Brandishing her pile driver spear, Backwave's gaze is away from the tent. It's away from the tent, yeah. Behind her stands Chen, and Chen's eyes, however, waiting for an instant. With not a sound, the tent over the interrogation turns to ashes. A beam of flames bolts through the dark night, to then immediately vanish without a trace. Dang. Oh, cool. Okay, so that was the after. Let's go to the next one. Oh, it's only after. Interesting. I guess because we are, yeah, in like the middle of a fight. Yeah, give me a quick second. Nope, there we go. I definitely didn't expect anything to go wrong there. Definitely never happened in Arknights before. Nope. Definitely unheard of. Let's see. I know what you're thinking, but none of your caterwauling will distract us. Your what?
Really? Sounds to me like they're putting up a fight over their end. Sure, you shouldn't give them a hand.
Quiet.
You got some balls to be giving me lip, Vicky.
Okay. Gah. Quiet, or I'll split your skull open.
You Torians, what gives you the right?
Don't ever sell yourself, Taran. I have no prejudice or hate against you lot. At most I think you're just sad. You're a political force to be used, a piece on the Duke's board. We've been as friendly as we can be to you, since that's just common courtesy. But you should know a band of refugees dying here won't be any skin off our backs.
Okay, you're choosing all the wrong, what's it called, dialogue options, dude.
You're really taking us down the dark path here.
Have you got orders?
If they want backup, we'll do as the captain told us and deal with the ones here first. What the freak? Target fleeing. Inbound towards Team 1. Team 1 and 2 continue the pursuit. All other units retreat. Give them the opportunity to regroup. We'll take them in all at once. What the heck?
Reed, how'd you shake that investigator? Chen and I were just going to rescue you.
Oh, perfect timing.
Hey, come on. Start to Reed, let's go. There's viewers this way. Let's take this chance and break through.
Where are the others? Are they still by the forest?
I think so. We'll find a way out first, then we can save them.
We better find a way fast. Crossbowmen? You thought you could waltz out of here?
These crossbowmen didn't attack before. Some of them are lying in ambush. There's no telling how many of them we're dealing with.
They must think really highly of us to greet us with so many elite troops.
Doesn't matter how many of them we're dealing with. We've no choice but to fight past them one by one. No, wait. Bagpipe. We aren't the ones they're targeting. You're right. They're reorganizing their forces. In which case, they're very quick at it. They must have planned this in advance. The opening they're giving us may well be intentional. Will any more really come out of this Baron, though?
Hostile sighted. Prepare grenades. Alert the decoy team.
Damn. Oh, what the heck?
The squadron emerges from the dark, like the ghost that appeared on the county hillock streets. Bagpipe's grip tightens on her fourth cracker.
Dublin.
Oh, that's who they're fighting, okay. What a mess, what a mess. We've confirmed the enemy commander's identity. It's exactly who you said it will be.
The Red Steel Guard captain. He came to rescue the Draco as a Dublin member?
Just as I thought. This might turn into an open confrontation between two dukes. The Aren Duke is seeking to turn county Tren into a battlefield. They won't act too rashly just yet. Let's keep waiting for the most opportune moment. Oh boy. Target sighted. Prioritize capturing her.
Ugh. Out of the way.
Your weapon. You're a Victorian soldier? She's got a Victorian soldier by her side?
Huh? Is that so strange? There's Victorian soldiers everywhere here.
Split the three of them apart. Don't waste time on everyone who isn't the target. On anyone. We've secured the target. Team 3, evacuate with the target.
Target? You mean Reed?
Well, that was fast. What the heck? The commander is even younger than ours, bro. Oh, what's up, Harmony?
Long time no see, Longshini. Say, we're old friends, aren't we? Don't be too nervous now. Now getting worked up either. Such a touching reunion. I can't imagine you'd approve of treating your old friends with violence, It really is such a shame. You know, you were always open to leave. In fact, the leaders acquiesced to your little runaway act.
Are you taking me back? But I can't go back. There'd be no place for me there anymore.
No, there never was any place for me. No, I understand. Not fond of your status as a shadow. Untrusting of the man recruited by your own lies. But where else could you go if not Dublin? Where will you make your home as a Draco?
Why?
Longshini. Oh, poor Longshini. To tell the truth, I have some genuine sympathy for you. You see, you only ever spare a few more words for me when it comes to all that fictional poetry. All that made-up flowery language. It makes us feel like we really are old friends. If you had your own life to live, you'd be roaming the ancient moors like the bards do. Or wheeling the day away reading, cozied up in a nice little hut, making a living by yourself by writing copies. Wonderful, wonderful dreams. I can say that. So living aboard the ship must have been oh so satisfying for you. Why didn't you keep laying low, I wonder?
The leader knows, doesn't she? In County Hillock, so many innocent civilians, killed in the scheming and the plotting. She knew for the longest time, didn't she?
Well, you know her best. Why double check with me? If they hadn't perished in the County Hillock melee, the leader would have done it herself. Truly a series of shames. If the elocutionist and his merry men went about County Hillock following their orders instead of getting up to their little tricks, they could have lived out a few more days by the leader's side. If Mandragora had done what she was told in Londinium and brought the spy back, she wouldn't have needed to die that horrible death down in the sewers. And if you just kept on staying in hiding out of fate's way, I wouldn't be so inclined to fetch you back for Dublin either.
I have to run. But where will I go?
You shall feel lucky, honestly, that I found you first. I'm sparing you the time you need. If it was the Brigadier who came across you, he would have murdered you the moment you've hesitated.
No, they want me no more than a shadow. Won't live a life like that again. Taking a spear to the ashes has to be so much easier than tearing clean through bodies of flesh and blood. Oops. Fighting continues here.
Alright, you still keep your log lying down. Reed, how are you?
What?
Don't look. Every time she casts her arts, Reed closes her eyes. But not Bagpipe. Bagpipe sees a flame light atop the apex of her spear. Right. Didn't she meet her in County Hillock? She was a Dublin caster stood under the statue in the square, staring coldly out at the burning streets, at the deaths of countless people. She trusts Outcast and Rhodes Silent, and it makes her not want to believe her own impressions, her sole single glance. You're... Bagpipe, how's it going over there? Can you lure Dublin's side and the intelligence service muscle together? Huh? Aye, I'm on it. Oh, you're not laying hands on Reed. Out of the way. Let's go. Oh, more mist. In the brief breath she catches between stance and attack, she reflexively looks behind herself again. A mist sweep across her view, crossing between her and Reed. Huh? All units, use the fog as cover. Penetrate the battlefield. Right. I thought it would be him.
Originium Arts, stay alert. Gather up. Reconfirm your positions. Ah, the Brigadier, you're here. Yes, you have command now.
Yep, here he is. Oh. She has to run. The fog is giving her a chance. She knows the strategy of turning a battle into an uncontrolled brawl well. All she has to do is take her spear up and spur on the flames. But what comes after? She is Dublin's leader. She stands for Dublin's flames. She set light to the land in swaths. She took lives upon lives. She made the illusory promise, all in her own voice. She proclaimed time and time again, she will bring about a new age, one belonging to the Tarrants.
Team 1, attack straight away. Do not be concerned about hurting the target. Dracos have excellent physical resilience. A few wounds won't kill her.
She is a Draco. Her parents died on the snowiest of festival nights for this bloodline. She and her sister traveled to one city after another, living the childhood that ambitious politicians who aimed to restore the monarchy had in mind for them. She was born with her flames. Even now, her veins and organs can feel that scorching pain. Where must she run to escape from that fate? Once, she woke up on a sickbed aboard Rhodes Island. There she laid on the bed and read. In the books were descriptions of Victoria's exquisite peace, of Tara's gentle, melodious madrigals. But past her window, there outside, her injured allies will walk. Even when she shuts her eyes, she can see the city in ruins. She was saved, but so many others died there.
Oh, okay. Switching to someone else. Do it. Captain's given the order. Take care of them first, then we'll deal with Dublin's lot.
The heck?
Don't worry, Taran. The blade works fast. Oh. Oof. That was close.
Ah, Fionn. I knew it.
Where did you come from?
Hey, yo.
Ugh. Help me. Help.
Up. All of you who can stand, get up. They haven't bound more than our hands. We've got the numbers. It's just 3 of them and one more who's hurt. We can take them.
Right, let's do it. We ran down that Vicky patrol in the village the other day. We can more than run this lot down.
Hey, Fionn.
How do you sleep free? I was squatting over there to check on Reed. Nobody saw me, so I sneaked a rock and cut through the rope. Just thinking about it scares me. What if I'd just been a little laid back?
Don't think about it then. Unbind me and we'll help the others. Hurry. I'll teach that suck a big a lesson. You're sad? We're just being used? My arse. I just know there's nothing more real than the scars on my body. All the blood and tears I've shed. What gives you any right in hell to take the piss out of us?
Captain, there's an uproar with the hostages. Ugh.
Got him. Did I take him out? Sorry, I can see very well. Pretty strong there you are.
Hey.
Anyone else still tied up? I'll nab the Vicky's knife and cut you free.
Quick, you just send word out.
Virgil, keep an ear out. See if there's any soldiers coming from that side. Fionn, Get here and help up anyone who's hurt. Move! Anyone who's got the legs, get going!
Okay, we're cooking something.
The refugee Tarans stumble frantically, running ever deeper into the woods. They fled their homeland, those marshy soils, yet none are truly sure how fast they must run to leave the flames of war and death behind them. If they can just escape this Arknights, will that mean they can rebuild their homeland free and peaceful?
Good question. No, I thought that was gonna be it. Oh, Fionn, you know how to write? When we get out, write me a letter to send back home. I need to let them know I'm still alive.
Right, I hear you. Don't start talking about them when we get out of this, like, come on.
You know how this goes.
I'll do you some elderflower liquor, true to my word. Get me a good set of the brewing stuff from the market. Right, noted. Don't even need my account book. And then, all at once, they elect to stop in their tracks. Someone lightly begins to whistle. The Tarans have many things they cannot put into words. When they cannot find the words to express themselves, they simply sing. They sing of glasses empty of alcohol, and loved ones who aren't there.
Selman.
I know. I saw them fighting. Dublin's in it too. They're all looking to capture Reed. Bagpipe and Shen are helping her, but it's just the three of them. Will they be fine? I can smell smoke. There must still be firewood burning that way. It's so thick. We might just be able to sneak ourselves inside. Say, Selman? Let's go. Grab the Vicky sabers and stuff. See any weapons on the way? We take them.
Let's go.
Where must we go to escape from the Tarans' fate?
Yo.
We just took out those guards. Nothing to be afraid of. We're not fighting a war. We don't need to do them all in. We just need to rescue Reed and we're good. Moran, can you see? If the fire is not bright enough, take my hand and I'll guide you. The smoke thickens. The waves of heat inch closer. The woods are burning. Life is fading away. Never has a soul called their names. Never has a soul asked them their ideals. Ask if the run they make is encounter to their life they dream of living. Is counter. They bound ahead for their firelight, the one and only. Yo.
My name is Refugee. Yeah. It's funny. Some guys are just refugees. Some guys actually have names.
Reed, are they calling to me?
Oh, this is getting good. It's getting real good. So that must have been before. Let's go to after, and that might be the last one. Oh, never mind. That was after. Okay. Well, let's read one more. That might have to be it for this time. But we'll see. I guess depends on how long it is. Oh, back here. Young Bard, I cannot give you an answer. Let those who come after give it. Now, as it just so happens, I have one more matter of vital importance to relay to you all tonight. I'm afraid this will be the clan of Taran's final gathering.
Well now, what are you saying? Your lordship, hasn't our cause only just begun?
Dreadnoughts, it is true that the cause of we Tarans seek what? It is true that the cause of we Tarans to seek who we are is fresh and anew. What will cease to exist is merely the humble little gathering that I lead as an individual. Isn't that right, my dear loyal servant? Oh.
My apologies. I am but a servant. I don't presume to understand. It's snowing heavily outside. Your body is frail. I can ready the car for you at any moment.
No need. Mr. Williams, would you share a walk with me on this snowfield day? It will be my honor. The inn I'm staying in had no firewood to begin with. There isn't much left for the snow to hinder. Really? I see.
Yes, I never did prevent City Council from imposing winter taxes on the Terrance districts.
I didn't mean the singing.
Everyone deserves at least a warm fire on a chilly day like this. Come, maybe we can chat some more about our creations, the stories you collected in these villages, and what Tark should have been.
May death connect us with our legends.
Okay.
Some fireflies.
Quiet. Did you hear those footsteps? They sound heavy. They'll be pretty tough for soldiers. Move this way. We'll hide in the other direction.
The campfire's still burning. We can take a piece of timber as a torch.
Alright, I'll go with you to fetch it in a moment. Hey, Reed, you hear me? Reed! There's no response. Quick, hide over here. We'll split into 2 groups in a minute, then look for her. And even if we can't find her, we need to find Bagpipe and Chen.
Oh, hello. Oops. You dare interfere with a military operation? Something wrong? If I can't take you, I'll fight you. Not like I haven't scrapped with you Victorian soldiers before. Let's go. Come on, Reed.
Reed.
Cry after cry cuts through the smoke and mist. Reed knows the way she should go.
They shouldn't be dragged into this conflict. I have to help them.
Whoa.
Gah.
Oh, one of the arrows? Oh, never mind. This. Unfortunate. A few inches shy. Come on, dude.
I recall having reported to the leader about this, but not anyone else.
You can't possibly be so naive as to think you're the only one in Dublin to form your own intelligence network. If you're to bring that puppet back, I'm afraid there is no course of action more suitable at present than mobilizing my squadron.
My, how grateful I am, then. Are you seeking to supervise my work? Or is it more that you'd like to eliminate her yourself?
Should she refuse her identity as a shadow, my blade will be faster than your arts. Well, it wasn't. I've seen how this diverse weapons... I've seen how diverse viewpoints can be in this masterless Victoria. There is no need for Dublin to continue staging such a charade.
Sorry. And this is probably the last chapter we read. If you've come to kill me, does that mean Dublin is prepared?
You are the only uncertainty left. I thought that as a puppet, you would at least learn how to think. At least pretend. I thought you'd have the capacity to set your sights farther. It is disappointing, however, to see your foolish kindness. If you had followed the Spectre Force's code of operation from the start and eliminated all witnesses, things will not have taken one wrong turn after another. The situation we find ourselves in now will never have developed. Sucks to suck, I guess. Whoa. A second wound. Far from enough to stop a Draco in her tracks, but I'm sure you know that even though no other Dublin militant is bound your way, this remains a one-sided battle. I cannot see what right you have to instigate this pretty coup d'etat against the leader. Oh boy.
Hey, hello!
Oh.
The Terran civilians are down this direction. If Bagpipe and Reeve hear the shouts, they'll definitely break through this way too. Hang in there, I'm coming!
Chen? Thank God, someone finally responded. Whoa.
That was fast. Where did that come from?
Well, Chen Huichie, Superintendent Chen. Who?
Shen thrust in the direction of the voice, only to find her blade hitting nothing but thick fog. She feels a chill.
Have you ever considered the troubles you could bring Wei Yenwu by attacking the Victorian army here?
I'm doing this because I want to. What does this have to do with him? I'm simply rescuing the innocents who were dragged into this conflict. If you're going to criticize my actions from a diplomatic angle, I suggest you reflect on your own first.
You may be attempting to gloss over how complicated these events truly are. That said, I still have a question for you. Take your time to answer, though. Why did you come to Victoria? Or perhaps I should ask, who did you come to Victoria for?
My upbringing, my family, and my personal grudges have nothing to do with conflicts unfolding before us right now. At this moment, no matter what you suspect, I will only answer with the blade I hold in my hand. Now.
Back off.
Huh? Oh. Found you, Mr. Fisher.
Well, you don't seem to have come for peace talks. Dublin's forces are right before us. I'm sure you know who your enemy is here.
Sorry, but my mission is to rescue everyone. You have your forces planted in advance, and you got ours protection. There is no breaking through this for us if you don't get rid of the mist.
You can try to stop me then. Neutralize her. Don't waste any time. Understood.
Huh. If only I had some ammo on me. It's going to be a right pain dealing with multiples at once.
Well, Second Tempest platoon member, Fiona Young, codename Bagpipe. I've read every single report you submitted on the County Hillock incident. You have my utmost respect for your actions. If at all possible, we should be joining forces, not pointing our weapons at one another. And considering you're still investigating the truth behind the County Hillock incident, we can follow standard procedure and interrogate any and all Dublin personnel we capture here and give you any information you want.
I'll pass. I'm better telling if someone's lying or not, and I'm not the best at interrogation either.
As a show of sincerity, I can give you a single piece of information right now. The Red Steel Guard. You know who they are, don't you? Now, take notice of the combat style of the Dublin forces here tonight.
Oh, I think visibility improved a bit just now. I reckon keeping original march like this going gotta take a toll, right?
Okay, no wonder he was like, get them guys, I'm not gonna be the one together.
Not such a toll that it would affect my plan, and I won't allow anyone to get in its way either, of course. You could say that this war belongs to we, the intelligence workers. It won't be a single misstep for me. I strive to ensure true war does not break out, and millions continue to live in peace. No, see, sure, missions end good or bad, but right or wrong, that's hard to judge.
But the sidestep. Oh. A rock?
Oh, Mr. Fionn, why'd you come all the way out here on your lonesome? It's dangerous.
Yo, Fionn. I don't know. I got lost in the mist. Whoa.
Look, I'm not joking. I mean dangerous. Hurry up and leave.
I know, but I have to help. Some of them are in even greater danger. Yeah, the Sarkas have other plans, yeah. I don't know about this one. It's fine, I can handle myself. You really don't need to worry about me. I can knock out a man at a time with this hoe here. I thought it said this shoe. He's throwing a shoe at this point. You lot. You're armed with nothing but scavenger pickings, broken swords and two-lit sabers. Who are you to stand in our way?
You're out to capture our leader. Who are you to say that we can stand what we can and can't do?
Leader, whoops. Leader, so you really are...
Working together? That's right. Why else will we come here to rescue her? She can fight, and she can guide the way when we leg it. We need her.
Okay. Trying a rear ambush?
Nice one, Moran. Now look, you can pierce the armor with this dove knife.
Dang. Just poke him in the back. What the Sarkas doing? I don't know, they just vibing in the meantime.
Hey, don't use your torch. Your timber's not even oiled. It'll go out easy.
Oh, bloody hell. What?
All she catches sight of is a soldier's burned arm. He swings his military saber. His face a mix of agony and anger.
More on the backstabber.
The saber swipes past her hand, clipping the torch into two. The lead end falls into the mud and goes out softly in a puff of smoke. Okay, not bad. Now he's gonna have trouble with this blade. Here, I'll hold on to you.
Oh.
How much longer can you hold that, you think? Don't push yourself.
Don't make me laugh. So you can resist a little. What else?
Someone, it may be, hear a few more coming this way. You heard that too, don't you?
Oh,
I do.
oh, doubling now. Oh, crud. Oh, fighting each other. Tardans?
Us? That's right. But I took these rags from someone dead. I'm not with your group.
Best leave, Tardans. Go somewhere safe. Okay, finally, good Dublins. Jeez.
I never said I wanted to make an enemy of her. I want to correct the mistakes she made. Nothing more.
You seek moralistic perfection in the face of war? Then be the coward and hypocrite you are. Find yourself coerced again like in Hillock. Betrayed again like in Peninsula. Taran's catching a break for once, right?
The blade tears the night wind asunder. The sharp clang of metal and the interrogative of the officer launches one at Reed. But she doesn't listen. She can hear wails far sharper in the winds. She knows there are defenseless Tarans shedding blood in the conflict, falling right at this moment. She could call out the names of each and every one of those wailing. It was but a few hours ago, when she'd hear their voices sing the folk song of home. She simply cannot hear these cries.
Whoa.
Have you ever asked yourself who the Tarans you are saving are?
Let's go. Whoa.
Fire? You guys, watch out for Reed's original arts.
Huh?
She's very powerful right now, but these flames don't seem like her own.
The heck?
Why are these two here now? Draco's flames are beautiful, wouldn't you agree?
They do not exceed what I anticipated, Harmony.
Still, we do have a poor soul right here, stupefied by this show.
Oh, what up?
It's too bad, really. You don't know me yet. It's like you never got to properly know your friend next to you there. But thanks are due, I will say. Were you putting up such a diligent fight against this Victorian squad? His arts are dilute enough not to impact or give him chase now. It's like County Hillock again. The more valiant you are, the sorrier I feel for you. The battle here is over, so you're free to go now. Dublins won't lay a finger on you. They could even escort you if you'd like. I'll pass.
What is she saying? Backpipe, do you know her? Are we fighting her or not?
No, let's go. We need to fetch Reed.
Nope, we're just playing, okay. You're very kind to her.
Of course I would have silenced her, if it wasn't for the Taran next to her. Still, if she can make her Draco realize she has nowhere to belong with Dublin, then that's all the better.
Wow, she's like she's to read what Lapland is to Texas.
Your forces seem to have assembled towards my end now. Indeed, the poor child's fleeing northwest under our pursuit.
Huh. Much further, and she'll be in the heart of the Duke Wellington's domain.
Once she's there, everything she does will be under Dublin's thumb. So the priority right now is, shall we say, dealing with everyone who knows too much. In the unlikely event you leave to send the intel back, it won't be much more than what your death itself would have told them.
Dang. Oh. They're here again. Someone, slow down. I'm having trouble keeping up. Where are we? Speaking of, you know, what's it called? Conversations and encounters happening like one block apart. It's back to back. Owned, yeah. That's definitely the case here again.
Must have run about 200 meters into the woods from the camp. Gave that soldier a good troubling. Now none of them are hounding us. We're safe here. I'll treat my injuries first. Then I'll head back and tell everyone to come this way and meet up with you. People with Fion's nav skills shouldn't be sticking around so long on the battlefield. Ought to be fighters like me. So, you're miles better at fighting than he is too.
She is, she's putting in some work.
Salman, there's a huge team behind us. What happened? All I can see is a faint glow. Huh. Rotten shame you don't get to see proper. It's the fire from Breed's arts, no doubt about it. Is it a fine sight?
Mm-hmm. But, well, I've known all along she was capable of that. Was not always this cold, out in the wilds?
I mean, what gave it away? The always on fire tail? Right? I'm assuming she's able to turn it off, but you know, in the sprite it's always on, so... Looks kinda funny.
Suppose you're willing to light your fire. Will that make it a little warmer? A little brighter?
Will that make it a little warmer? I see.
I don't know why you're disappointed in Dublin. Or why they're disappointed in you. The Terrans want to survive. They should survive. It's the simplest logic. How can any of it be a lie?
If she dies, if it's like Charmander, yeah. Definitely felt like a Charmander situation.
Before you leave the group, I need to talk to you about the whole going to Dublin thing. You'd know the way, right? Warren, we'll head forward a little more. It'll be easier that way. Don't be afraid. It's all muddy here. Well, if those soldiers retreat, they won't be coming this way. Besides, the sun should be almost up.
Their step finally slows.
Moran no longer staggers trying to keep up. Salmon, are we somewhere safe now? I'm not afraid of bad news. Tell me.
Didn't you leave?
Oh. They walk forward, amongst the howl of the wind, distant explosions and the cries. Moran tries her hardest to discern the sound of Selman. There should have been some forewarning in that moment. Selman should have stopped in her tracks, said something. At the very least, a scornful cackle at the fate of the Terrans. But what Moran feels is simple. A step made, and the hands in hers falls all of a sudden. And she stoops, and cannot tell if what she sees is thick blood or wet mud.
Oh, dang.
Okay. Will the next one be longer, or...
You know what, I'm gonna do that after. Just one more. As we always do. Let's see.
Wait a moment, Harmony.
One last pull, I swear.
Something is unusual about the amount of stationed troops ahead of the carriageway checkpoint.
You noticed? I have coincidentally asked them to look out, on the promise of possible incidents that might damage relationships between the dukes.
Hence you're rounding them up before they left County Trent territory,
so that your backup plan will be at all effective.
Not a surprise in Hull. Subordinate of Duke Wellington, commanding officer of the Red Steel Guard, an identity that will cease to threaten you very soon, of course. That said, you understand at the very least that any further pursuit will become a territorial dispute of the Duke against Duke. Given Victoria's present situation, I can only say no one will want to see such a clash happen.
My oh my, why do you never leave me any room to choose? Still, it's more than enough for me. My mission is complete as is.
You own these repercussions. You plunder custom. You have no need to keep your bluff up so dutifully, being the exposed spy you are.
Really? You know, I was hoping for my heart of hearts that we'd strive in common minds to work together someday.
Harmony. You've spoken enough.
What is that face?
All forces, pull back. This was a losing battle to begin with. We'll let them go.
Dang. She lives with the face.
Ugh. I warned you, Fisher. Once your apathy progresses past a certain degree, the painkillers won't work anymore. You're in this state because of your own extended use of arts. I'm patiently aware. Alright. I apologize if I went too far.
No, I was just thinking... I didn't expect the venerable Duke of Castor will send a Trilby Asher here. I haven't even a clue. At which point the Duke's emissary replaced my men.
Dang.
Shut up, Harmony.
Did we make it out? Yeah, I don't see anyone giving chase. Let's stop here and check on everyone's injuries. Best to take care of them ASAP. We lost some of our companions. We'll wait here a moment. Some of them got lost in the smoke. Maybe they're still hiding in the woods. You told them you were headed in this direction. If they still remember, they'll come looking. We'll only be stopped for a short while here. It'll be daybreak soon. I won't delay your travels. You can all set your weapons down and rest for the moment. Bagpipe.
Oh,
Reed. So you were the caster in County Hillock.
dang, I completely forgot that she didn't know.
You were the one controlling that fire. I recognize your arts. You turned an entire street to ashes. You had outcasts sacrifice yourself for you. You're the leader of Dublin, aren't you? Everyone looks at her, awaiting a response. She's been asked this question many a time in the past. Each time, she has to try so hard, just to hold back the urge to shake her head. But now she remembers the feel of the hay and the taste of the evening breeze. She remembers the campfire flickering in front of the tents, how it was all its own, nothing like the fire that danced at her spear's tip. She remembers the thick smoke of fire that has yet to clear, and the shouts and the cries unrelenting, almost still echoing. Here, she no longer wants to shake her head.
It shakes her head. Oh.
I am. In County Hillock, I hope that through death, I forever escape my identity. That's why I didn't hide when the original bombs came falling. Since being rescued by Rhodes Island, I tried for the sake of my own fate to recover something. That's why I came on this journey, in an attempt to heal some of the scars left by the violence of Dublin. But right this moment, this is my only answer to your question. I am.
Dang.
The people who died because of Dublin, the Tyrants. Didn't Dublin deceive them? I would have once said that their lives were no more than fuel for Dublin's fire. That for the greater good, to rebel against the injustice of that all Tyrants face, the fire must burn hot and bright. But after Outcast saved me, and I retracted the paths I walked, I haven't been able to say that anymore.
I will say, my favorite character to read has to be Reed for all the pauses that she makes. It really helps you, keep your breath. It's really, really nice.
In reality, some of those deaths had to have been avoidable. I cannot say that every sacrifice was a martyr for Dublin's cause. The Tyrants are all people, each of them living, each of them alive. I remember the mistakes Dublin's made, especially the ones by my own hands. I'll make no attempt to conceal these ugly scars. There's also the Red Steel Guard. The Dublin soldiers trying to take you away here. They're the Duke Wellington's men. Are you just the Duke's private army? No. Dublin is manipulated by no power, nor should we be. If anything, it'll be the Tyrants who want a peaceful home, a land they can walk freely, one and all. But you're terrified of Dublin. If Dublin truly is what you say, if it fights for the Tyrants, then what is it you're scared of? What am I scared of? Your imagination of Dublin is well and good, but fact is, it's filled to the brim with rioters, conspirators, people you can't hold control over. They even threw you of all people away for death, didn't they?
I mean, all the leaders threw them for death.
I won't deny that what many see in Dublin's Firelight is not a path for the Tyrants, but their own future. I'm sure that as the Victorians laid each brick and stone to find their homeland, to build their homeland, they wouldn't have thought it was for Victoria as a whole either. But in the end, the Victorians have a homeland. They can build and tend their land in peace, yet when the Tyrants want to live, they bleed rivers for it. I don't want to see anyone bleeding. Yes, I'm afraid. I'm afraid of the bleeding. I'm afraid of death. That's why I always wanted to hide. I'm thinking, I'm feeling, just like a shadow. But does that make things good enough? Why is blood still shed, where I cannot see? Breathe. Bagpipe, you've been asking me, time and again, where I'm taking these Tarans. Let me ask you now, is Dublin's dream an unachievable one? Bagpipe rarely ever feels disappointment. It's crossed her mind how her reports will never make it to the right person, and how her friends in arms died meaningless deaths in conflicts long premeditated. It's crossed her mind, should she ever come across Dublin again, how she dismantled their plot and protect the innocent citizenry within their grasp. But now, she sees how the County Hillock incident was nothing more than two dukes testing one another, and she sees how lost and stricken the eyes of the Tarans are, there behind Reed, emerging from the flames of war. She can say for sure who it is she disappointed by. She doesn't know if she can still get any answers from Reed. For much the same reason she can't give Reed's questions any reply. Let's go, Shen. Huh? My mission is to investigate the truth behind Dublin, and now I've heard it from Dublin's leader herself. And from what it sounds like, Operator Reed won't be coming back with us to Rhode Island for the moment. She's got her own business to take care of, and so do we. Alright. Okay. There you go.
Bagpipe.
Fionn?
This is for you.
The radio?
You'll be making through the Barrens, won't you? Take this radio with you. You might catch some useful news.
You don't need it anymore?
The news is always same old for the Tarans, isn't it? Bagpipe, we really are thankful to you. And Shen. And the Rhodes Island. Thank you for your tents and your assistance all along the way.
You send an IS-4 round with a total of 35 life points and
Objective shield. Whoa! What the heck, Silver?
Let's see.
And, well, farewell.
Slanlit Fionn. The old radio buzzes in Bagpipe's hand. Unconsciously, her grip relaxes ever so slightly. Take care.
Dang. Kyrian, Virgil, you and me. Just the 8 of us left now. I suppose it's easier to run with fewer of us.
Please check for me if there's any more clean gauze in the box.
Okay. Here.
I'll remove the gauze on your wound now. This will hurt.
Hey, Fionn, not so afraid of blood no more. Huh? Oh no, yeah. I've seen so much blood lately. Pointless being scared anymore. Say, Reed. Say, Reed, is Bagpipe really just going now? Aren't you two friends?
Perhaps. Come a day we will be, but not for now.
I suppose. I was just thinking, we were bound to go our separate ways. But you should have had a proper goodbye with them. Everyone should have a proper goodbye. Hey, it's Moran!
Huh? Well, there she is. They see Moran, eyes grasping on the faint light of daybreak, limping in their direction. Held tight in her grip is a broken sword, and a blood-soaked bandana. Is that Selman's? Moran, what happened to her? Shakes head in silence. I'm sorry. No, you can't have seen. Damn. Far away in the woods, remnant fumes from the flames of war still rise gently from the sky. All those who did not come back now lay in the woods, just as Selman does. No one in time to see them in their final moments. The survivors stare in silence at the drifting smoke. They all just don't know which way to go. In the Skathana fields, in Hillock, in Oak Grove. She has seen fire, great and profuse, beat anywhere. There are those who scheme of war and disaster, vying for power and prestige. She has seen the ordinary soul struggling amidst it all, only to die without rhyme or reason. She raises her hand, and from a Draco's flame, a faintest flower is born. The feel of holding flame still makes her tremble, pains her inside to no end, but no more does she shut her eyes. For all those who put themselves up from this land of mud. And the flower floats down and sinks into the wetlands, there to wither without a sound in the mire.
Oh, that was really good.
Oh, good. Good place to end. Okay, perfect place to end, actually. Oh, they're actually perfect, yeah, because there's this chapter, and then before and after, and then the ending, which I haven't read. Oh, I guess it hasn't given me the thing, okay. Weird, but that's fine. Oh man, that was really interesting. We still got, obviously, 2 chapters to go, but so far, really cool. I really like Selman's arc. Really surprised me, because it just seemed like she was gonna be just like the, I don't know, like she was gonna be trouble, you know. She was gonna be a problem all the time. And now, you know, she had, yeah, obviously the reason she was seeking Dublin was for her brother, and then, you know, obviously she stuck to her people and even relied on Rita. That was really cool. Yeah, that just jumped at me, because that was the one arc that I was like, I don't know where this will go, and then it was really good. Man. All right. With all that said, that's gonna be it for this time. Hope you guys enjoyed Hypergraph as professional war writers. Dang. Yeah, I think the event so far is good. I like when I think it helps that the stories are more, what's it called, like concise, I guess, that you're following, you know, just like a few groups, you know, unless it's a big event like Il Circo-san and stuff like that. Then it gets a little convoluted, like the main story. But this event I actually have been enjoying a lot. Then, you know, similar to the Jessica Alter event. But yeah. Thanks for the stream. Thank you all for coming by. So no streams for the rest of the week. There is, because the Splatfest is starting early on, because it's the final Splatfest. It's starting, I don't know if I'll play it when it starts, but I'll definitely play it when the Splatfest is, which is in like 2 weeks, a little more. So yeah, for the time being, Tears of the Kingdom tomorrow, Friday more Into the Pit, and we'll see where we go from there. But yeah, obviously next, what do you call it? Next thing, next stream, same day of the week, and yeah, we'll finish the story, and if we have time, I guess we'll continue the main story. We'll see. But anyway, thank you so much once again for coming by. As always, I'm Aren, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye, everyone. Take care. And yes, Silver, yeah, final Splatfest coming out very soon. Gotta get around to that.